Test. 1, 2, 3. Is this working? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I hear myself. Oh, why do I hear myself? Monitoring's off. Oh, okay, the Twitch chat. Let's see. Check, check. 1. It's always got to set the levels. Check. Test, 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 check. What do you guys, -15, -10? Test, test. Kind of depends on how loud I talk. Check, check, check. Oh, good morning, Flip. Test, good check. Okay, maybe a little loud. 1, 2, 3. Connor, how's it going? I think I saw you in Tina's chat. I didn't want to overwhelm her chat, so I didn't say hi, but I saw you, I think. Morning, Michael. Morning, Chess. Morning, all for. Ooh, how do I say that? All for one. Um, uh, so Tina's just been streaming like since last night. Isn't that not like that can't be great for your health? Oh, good morning. Yeah. So Patty was gonna come in today, but she kind of had like some like allergies, some really bad allergies. So it's just me today. So I was like, oh, well, I was gonna like stream with Patty today, but now it's just me. So I was like, oh, I'll just start whenever. Um, Natriel, welcome, Mon. Uh, she was streaming, went to bed. She's still going. Yeah, yeah. Morning, AK87. Um, yeah, it's the morning. What time is it for you guys? What art design are we talking about? Well, nothing in particular. I guess I was kind of curious for anyone that makes art. 1 p.m. Whoa. Uh, 1 p.m. Wait, where do you have to be 1 p.m.? New York? East Coast? All for one. Not used to a 10 a.m. early stream. Jen, are you at work right now? Prototype, welcome. Sample, welcome. 10 a.m. stream, East Coast. Sample. Whoa. Good morning, PX Ghost. I'm at work. Yes. Good morning, morning. What were we talking about? Yeah, we're talking about art design. No, I don't know. I kind of just want to. It's always nice to see like, it's always nice to see what other people make art-wise. Something that's really just been on my mind a lot is how, you know, how I guess the thing that's been on my mind is that everyone is from like different areas. And so it's kind of like, if you travel or you go to like another city, like the art, everything feels a little bit different. Um, Morning, Car Wheel. Good morning, Valerie. Is that how you pronounce it? Valerie. Um, and Good morning, 1X. Yeah, and I was just thinking about how like every time you go to a new city, like it has different inspirations. If you're from like Europe, there's like you just have a whole set of different inspirations. So I guess I'm curious about the art that's local to your area or the art that you're personally working on, or if you just have things you think are inspiring. Um, I mean, I don't know, just kind of a theme. I'm also really into typography. So if you guys have fonts that you guys think are cool, I'd love to hear why. Um, Anyone else here into typography? I've always like wanted, okay, I've always felt like typography, um, it's like the feeling I just feel like it's I wouldn't say undervalued, but, like, I mean, I'll probably talk about this a bunch, but it's like you walk by a store and you see the font that the store name is in, and that tells you so much. It just tells you, like, the kind of products that are gonna be in the store, it just tells you everything. So, I think, like, there's so much communication in a font, like, in a store sign, in a color palette, in a texture, um, and so but I also don't feel like I know enough about typography. I feel like I know when I like it, but I haven't, like, nerded out about it. Like, I don't know the history of typography, and I would like to know. Good morning, how do you pronounce that? Aporiatic witch? Aporiatic? Yeah, typography is so cool, it is. Um, Another workday stream, yes. Linz, are you at work? Um, sorry. Uh, what? App O app or etic. App or etic. Helvetica is basic. Helvetica is basic, but it's such a unique history. Do you guys have yeah, I work from home half the week. There's like a TV show. No, is there like a Netflix on Helvetica? I've never seen it. Papyrus, Comic Sans. When I think of papyrus, I feel like I saw something about I saw this like TikTok about talking about Avatar using papyrus. I don't know if you guys saw that one. And they used a description that was really relevant. They said the reason people don't like papyrus is that it is materially dishonest. I've never really heard that phrasing before, materially dishonest. Um, and I just thought that's kind of interesting. Like, why is it sometimes when I look at the design, I don't like something? Oftentimes, I do feel like when it's materially dishonest, I'm not sure if I'm saying materially correct, but it's like fake brick, for example, on a wall just feels like materially dishonest. And like, um, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of interested in like where does design come from? Oh, something that drives me crazy in design. Um, okay, there's one specific thing. W- There's a McDonald's near my house that I've gone to that has these like self-ordering stations, and they pre-bold the answer that they think you want to click on. And there's this donate button that they bold out. It's like, all right, do you want a cheeseburger? Yes. Do you want a drink with that, or do you want fries? And they bold the answers that they're trying to get you to press one. And at the end, they're like, "Do you want to donate?" And they're like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Oh my goodness, I hate you so much." Like, it's so annoying when they bold the answer, and they try to make you click what they want you to click. I don't like it. Um, by the way, I wonder if I can put the chat on the left side. Oh, if I put the chat here, then it looks like I'm looking at the chat. I don't know. Um, um, yeah. Anyways, that thing drives me crazy. It's like it just feels like I just get angry, and it's just yeah. Anyways, good morning. How are you guys doing? Any? Do you guys do anything this weekend? Impact. It's the really bold one. I like it just borders. Interesting. I've never loved Impact, um, but maybe I just don't know it well enough. I feel like I've been conditioned to go to the non-bold option now. Yeah, me too. Seriously. Like if that's what they want, I'm gonna do something else. Like when a website's in a foreign language, I can tell which button is the reject cookies. Naked and anger robots. Is it weird that My favorite font is how do you pronounce that? Okay, I gotta try this. What is this font? Oh, okay, okay, okay. It's like a Microsoft font. Interesting. Interesting. Um, oh, prototyping got food poisoning. In the EU, they introduced legislation against dark pattern web applications. Yeah, that makes sense. Um, yeah, it's a marketing style. It's like all the unnecessary products on the cashier counter, but you're drawn to buy because they're in front of you in an inconvenience store. Let's see, extra for cake. This sounds like you went to a concert this morning. Ooh. Who's your favorite artist? Um, yeah, I once went to a convention where a font designer talked about how long it takes to make a font. Like you have to think about how every letter looks in both uppercase and lowercase and all the things. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah. Chase and status. I've never heard of Chase and status. I don't feel like I listen to enough music. I don't have enough music in my life. I feel like maybe that will be an arc for me later on in my life, where I'll like get really obsessed with music. I was really obsessed with music in high school. Um, like we made mixed CDs. What do you call it? Mixtapes? No, you just made like you burn a CD for a friend. Um, and I don't know if you guys remember when they had MP3 players. Those are pretty cool. Um, and then they had like the CD MP3 players. You guys never burned a CD? How many of you guys have ever burned a CD? Have you guys not burned a CD? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then there was like was there a Blu-ray? Could you buy a Blu-ray CD? No. Wait, hold on. Blue laser? What was the word? Um, I have. Tina spent most of the night playing a new instrument. Oh, she's learning. Everyone on their music art right now. I remember having a Palm Pilot. Me too. Which Palm Pilot did you have? I had the Palm 3, and I remember the Palm 5 was like the cool one because it had this design and it kind of like tapered out on the bottom, like that building in New York. Um, and it just looked cool. And then Palm 7 had like the antenna that like flipped up. Um, we do, yeah. DVDs. Oh yeah, you burn CDs. What was it? 650 megabytes on a CD. Um, and then sometimes you get a 700 megabyte CD. Does that sound about right? Somewhere between 550, 500, 650, 700 megabyte CD. And then you'd have these little discs that you would 700 megabytes, yeah. Um, also burned every Netflix DVD I got, yeah. Um, yeah. Morning Russian, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Um, I will show you, let's see. Uh, Let me see if I can pull this up. Computer days. Yes. My old CDs. Downloads. Okay. Don't judge my desk, guys. Okay. This was my desk as a kid. Okay, don't judge, okay, guys. All right. Um, let's see. What do we got on here? Oh my goodness, look at this ridiculous foam pad on that chair. Um, okay, guys, this is when is this? This is a long time ago, guys. Um, yeah, this is like ancient relics. Ancient relics. You guys remember these CDs right here? This little thing, Memorex. Um, you're the same router? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see. 3D Max 3.0. Yes. Oh my goodness. You guys remember when 3D Max is 3.0? What's that yellow? Let me see. Pop Pops? What are we even looking at here? Um, the middle yellow. Pop Pops. Oh, there's like a little lantern. I think it's like a lantern for a candle. Um, LimeWire. Yeah, yeah, LimeWire is great. A little fireworks on here. Wow, it's a giant mess. Got the family computer virus from LimeWire. Yeah, yeah. Wait, LimeWire is making a comeback? There is no way. Flip phone. You guys, what flip phone is this? It looks like a Motorola. I kind of remember this phone. Man, I wonder where those CDs are. Box of Band-Aids. Probably skateboarding. Um, I'm kind of proud of that 3ds Max Studio right there. That's like a that's like a relic in the digital 3D world. I don't even know what version of 3ds Max are on now. I know the foam on the armchair is ridiculous. That's my mom's doing. I did not do that. My mom was obsessed with like who knows what. Oh my goodness. Myself right here. Um, yeah, she was always what's that tube with the pink top? Oh, that's a firework. That one looks like it's called, what's that firework say? I can't read it. Hmm, I don't know what that says. Um, oh, homework. You guys remember homework? Any of you guys still have homework? Oh, gross. Homework is the worst. That yellow bug says pop up. What do you call that in English? Yeah, I call them pop pops, but I don't know what you guys call them. Random firework. Homework, guys. Homework is the worst. It's like the worst thing ever. I like feel like okay. Do you guys snaps? Oh yeah, snaps. Homework's the worst thing ever. And okay. Any of you guys have this like repeating dream where you like you wake up and you're dreaming and in the dream you feel like you've missed a class or you've missed a really important assignment and in the dream um you're like you didn't graduate because of it or something like that. Um, and like you're trying to figure out, it's like you forgot or you forgot a whole semester or you forgot Yeah, like, and then you, like, wake up, you're like, "Oh my goodness, I never graduated because I forgot this whole thing." I feel like I have that kinda dream once in a while. I've been working for 15 years and I still have nightmares about not waking up for exam in school. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. I can't remember having a dream in the last 5 years. Whoa, that's really interesting. It's a very common dream. Yeah. It's crazy because nobody has ever asked me for my diploma ever. They didn't even need to go to school. Ugh, I mean, sorry, you guys should go to school. Never mind. School is really important, you know? Um, and, you um, yeah, yeah, you should go to school. I have a whole dreamscape, but it's like our world, but a weird dream. Degree is great. Oh, can you explain that more? Degree is great when you're applying for job overseas. That's probably really true. I had a weird job. I just became a photographer or video person like right away. So I didn't really have a normal job, I guess. POV, woke up, you're 13 and 6 a.m. to go to sleep. The worst feelings in the world. Oh, whoa, a lot of countries you need one to get a visa. Oh, I didn't even think about that. No dream in the last 5 years. Do you think you can be linked to snoring or no REM sleep? Oh, morning joy. Um, I understand. You're saying I could have lied and said that I went to university, but no one's asked for proof of that. Yeah. I said, like, I had a dream where the professor told me to stand up in front of the class and explain why. Oh no, why I didn't come to class and 3 reasons. What are the 3 reasons why you didn't come to class? I feel like I wish I was like more rebellious in school. Um, what did I go to school for? So I studied studio art. Um, and I studied studio art, and so the first half of my studio art, I studied for. I thought I was going to be a photographer, so I was like in the dark room most of the time, doing like film. I have so many memories of the red light in the dark room, just chemicals everywhere. Did a lot of photography, art history, so I was studying a lot of art, and then I took this sculpture class, um, and I had this teacher. I think his name was Ryan Bader, um, and he was like kind of a young, new teacher, but he was like an artist. And his first like question in class was like, "What is art?" And we ended up having like a whole discussion. The entire first class was just this discussion, like, "What is art?" And he was like the first teacher in college that like didn't really care about grades. He just wanted people to explore their own personal idea of what art was. And, I felt like kind of for the first time, I wasn't making stuff for the grade. He like his idea of what creativity was, what art should be, was about like personal exploration and personal discovery. And that was like that made me like and the way he saw sculpture was like a free form medium to do anything you want. Um, and so after that class, I got way more interested in the idea of sculpture because it was just like you could do anything. It's just like art as art. You can make like a rock could be a sculpture, like you can make it out of polyurethane, you can make it out of wood, you could make it video as a sculpture in some way in the right context. Um, and I was really kind of like enamored by the art history um, and so I kind of the first half I studied like photography, but I kind of felt um, um, I kind of felt like it was limiting, but then with sculpture work, it was kind of like anything. So in the second half, I kind of switched into like I kind of switched into just art in general. like sculpture art, and so I kind of, and then I ended up very towards the end, I really started exploring like video art. Um, oh, morning, Kurt. Um, oh, morning, Sussy. Welcome from, you're in Vietnam. Did you end up going to that? Uh, did you end up going to that? You were gonna check out a place. I'm not sure if you ended up going there. Forgot, food wise. Was it the Bun Sao place, the Bun Kun, or the, or I can't remember. Um, my auto tech class was the same way. It changed my life. Yeah, there's always these like one class. There's this one teacher that changes your life. I had two of them. I had three of them. Um, oh, it's been raining nonstop. Um, I had three teachers. One, I had a guy named Mr. Bear in seventh grade. He was my first teacher that changed my life. I had a teacher in high school. He's a history teacher. So the teacher in seventh grade taught like a bunch of different subjects. He made literature and math fun though. He was like a writer. And then I had a teacher in high school. Wow, I can't remember his name. I had two teachers in high school that really changed my life, but specifically one, he taught history. And then I had a teacher in college that changed my life. Um, 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 when did you feel like you made it in photography? Hmm, I didn't really feel that for a long time. I'm trying to think, was there an exact moment? Um, hmm, it's almost like you feel like you've made it when you want to leave it. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It almost feels like you've made it, maybe when there's like, I remember having these moments that it was really confusing for me. Um, I had this moment maybe like, I don't know, 8 years into cinematography, I guess. And I met this cinematographer, um, as a Steadicam operator, and he's like super talented guy. Was a master diver. He was a pilot, instructor pilot. He had like he did Steadicam work for like huge things. Like he did like a couple of the Britney Spears music videos, and back in the day, like kind of like a like legendary resume. And he ended up helping me on a project, and he had this kind of like rock star energy where he's just like the stories were endless. You know, he's like, oh yeah, I worked with them, and I did this, and I worked with this DP, and it was like kind of surreal. And for some reason, he always really he always really wanted to work with me. And I remember like I was really shy. I had a job where we didn't have that much money. You know, I think our budget was like $500 for the Steadicam op, and relative to like LA in the industry with gear, that's like not a great rate. Um, and I was kind of shy, but I wanted to see if he could do it because I didn't know anyone else who could do it. And and he was like, yeah, absolutely. Like I would. He just really wanted to work together, and I was like always really confused. I was like, why does why does he always want to work with me? It doesn't really make any sense. I'm just like a little kid. Um, and he ended up uh, he ended up hiring me uh, to work on a movie with him, and I was like, sure. It was just like a couple day thing. Wasn't too crazy, and And I get on set, he's the main cinematographer, and I'm like the second cinematographer, like the second unit, and I'm kind of helping out, like I'm helping out behind, like I don't know, I'm doing like this other stuff, and it's one of those sets where it was like a massive city. You ever drive by those kind of things where it's like a bunch of like what feels like 18 wheelers are parked on the side of the road, and there's just like more people than you can understand, and it feels like you're just in a totally different world. And so I arrive on set, and it's one of those things, and I'm like, "Oh my goodness, this set is huge. This is crazy. Like, this is like a full production," and I'm like, "How am I supposed to help on this thing?" I'm like a little kid. And, I met up with him. He's just running the show. He's on his walkie. You have that whole like union energy. Everyone's got their lingo. I mean, I know this stuff, but I still feel like, man, I'm totally out of my element here. Um, um, but we start shooting. I'm still comfortable, really comfortable with the camera. We start shooting. We split off, and we shoot some scenes, and I come back and I reconnect with him. So I've pretty much done my part of the job. I felt good about it. I never felt like once we started shooting, I felt fine. And I remember coming back, and he's running this other huge set, um, and he asked me, he's like, "Hey, what do you think?" We're looking at a monitor together. I just walk up to him. We're watching the monitor, and he's like, "What would you do?" And I was just like, "Oh, well." I was like, "Well, I like this aspect of it, but I would kind of move the light more from this side. Um, and I might change this here, and then I think this part is like a little bit dark, or I like this, I increase some shadows here." And then he like jumps on his walkie and he immediately starts telling all the crew to move all the stuff. And I was like, "OMG," I was just like, I don't know, I didn't mean for him to like change anything, but it was like kind of crazy that he just kind of like went for it. Um, Um, I don't remember how much of the advice he took of mine, but it felt like he immediately was like, "Oh yeah, okay, let's try this." And I was like, um, yeah, it was just kind of this surreal moment, um, where where you kind of feel you don't understand why people think you're good, but they see something in you, and you don't feel like you're in the right place. Like the setting feels off, but somehow they trust your visual taste, I guess. And I didn't at that time, I didn't feel like I made it. At that time, I was like, "I don't really know why people are asking me things." Um, that was surreal. That was very surreal. Um, walkie. Is calling it a walkie? Oh, I don't know. Walkie, what do you guys call it? Comms? Walkie? Radio? Oh, radio. Um, I don't feel like I've made it, but I've made a step in the right direction. Ooh, do you do photography? Do you wanna share me your work? Um, oh, thesis. Sorry. Different field. Um, oh, I have a feel. Okay, I have the same feeling these days. I emailed an expert in the field I want to work with, and he told me he wants to be part of my thesis journey out of the blue. Got to work hard, I guess. Yeah, it's always like that. Um, it's always like that. I think what people miss undervalue, not undervalue, but they don't quite realize is that um, they kind of undervalue like their beginner's mindset is really valuable, or their fresh perspective of the world is really valuable. And so it feels like inexperience from the outside, but it actually is um, but it's actually just like a fresh perspective. Um, uh, let's see. What do you do in aviation, if I don't mind asking? Oh yeah, Michael, you work in aviation? Um, yeah, working on fresh eyes. Uh, oh, sorry. Wait, wait. Sorry. I was reading the wrong thing. Yes. Aviation. Aviation is cool. Engineer for, yeah. Um, I love engineering, and oh, I've sample. I don't know if I told you this, but I had a really cool opportunity where I got to go through the Robertson helicopter warehouse, helicopter engineering warehouse. I don't know what you call it, manufacturing. That massive building that they have. You guys know Robertson helicopters? You got the Robinson 44, the 66, and they're working on the 88 right now. Um, um, yeah, the factory was so cool. Just kind of seeing like how they make things. Like something that was very apparent with the factory is every material for each part was very well thought out. You know, um, so like the rotor, the shaft for the main rotor, like it's made out of like a hardened high carbon steel. I can't remember exactly what it's made out of, but it's significantly different. Porter Robinson, no, Robertson helicopters. Bell. There's Boeing makes a really nice helicopter too. Um, sorry, Airbus. Sorry, my bad. Airbus makes a really nice helicopter. Um, whoa, Linz, you have a pilot license? That's crazy. I would never guess. Anyone else have their pilot license? How'd you end up getting a pilot's license? This is not connected, but what are some tips to be confident when it comes to expressing that you want to take someone on a date? I'm confident in everything else, but it feels like dating is very personal. Always focus on work and the idea of success. That's funny. It's funny that you're asking me. Um, okay, I think okay. My general take on this is if you're not feeling confident about asking someone on a date, you might be putting too much pressure on yourself for what the date is supposed to do. I think like, let's say you're about to climb Mount Everest, of course you're going to be nervous, but if you're just going to go kick some soccer balls at the park, you're not going to be nervous about that. And so I think if you think of a date as this monumental event, which you may or may not meet your life partner, it's going to be hard to be confident about it. But if you think of a date as just finding out if two people might have fun with each other in general, do you guys like to hang out? Then it's not so stressful, you know? It's like the point of the first date is just like, did I have fun? Do I want to see them again? It's not so like, it's not so, uh, if you make it a big deal, it will be hard to be confident. Sorry, if you make it a big deal, you'll feel the pressure of like wanting to make the date like, and I think like when you have a lot of pressure on that, people can kind of feel that. Um, and then there's all these expectations. and when you have all these expectations on how you want it to turn out, then the other person doesn't feel connection because they can feel like that person has an idea of them, of who that person, but they're not paying attention to the details of who someone really is. They're focusing on making the outcome happen. They're like, okay, this if you feel like someone if you're feeling like someone's like trying to make a date work, it just doesn't feel right. But if you feel like someone is just trying to get to know you and seeing if there's a good chemistry or a good connection, or maybe they're just not expecting anything. All they're doing is trying to get to know you. All they're doing is trying to have, or they're just having fun. Um, then then there's just way less pressure on everything. Um, it can also be especially hard if you are someone that generally goes from the friend to dating route. Like if you like to get to know someone first, um, forgot first dates, been in a relationship for 11 years. Whoa, 11 years. Wow. Friend to dating route is goaded. What do you guys think about the friend to dating route? Flexing. I'm someone that finds the transition hard. Mm, yeah, yeah. If we're talking, it's like a whole nother scenario if we're talking about friend to dating route. Um, the friend to dating route is like, isn't that the only route? No, 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 no. I mean, like, if you meet someone like at a party, and then if you like their vibe, you immediately ask them on a date. Or if you meet them on an app, then you've already like expressed interest in each other. Um, I'm single Pringle. That's a cute way to say it. Single Pringle. Um, um, friend, friend to dating. I've done friend to dating. And I've done both. Single Pringles. Guys, do I give off single energy or do I give off in a relationship energy? Single energy. What is it that gives off single energy? Hmm. The only problem with a friend to dating is that the friend zone gets really strong content energy. I gotta get good at that. I gotta get better at the content energy. Um, Chat is a reflection of the streamer once again. Um, I wonder why you never mentioned. I think you have a wife. What the heck? Who said that? A wife? What? Oh my goodness. That would be crazy if I had a wife. Like, I'm trying to picture like a whole life that you have a that would be crazy. Like imagine I had kids just like hiding in the back, you know? Oh no. Um no, I'm definitely not married and I am I don't even I don't even know if I'm necessarily dating right now. Um we thought you just wanted to keep a secret. Um oh no, I'm uh no, no, I mean, it's like, I don't know. Do I wanna keep it a secret? There's no secret. There's I'm just I'm just single. I don't know. Um, um, but, no, but it's you're not wrong, like, it's I don't know if intentionally single is, like, the word I'm going for. Like, I want to find a life partner. I wanna keep dating life private. Yeah. I mean, I'd absolutely like to find a life partner. Um, uh, and, but I'm not trying to I wanna have find a life partner. I'd like to have a family. Um, but I'm not in a rush to end up with someone. Especially, I would much rather find the right fit of 2 people being honest as they can to each other than hit some sort of marker of of a family. Um, so yeah, but um, yeah, I would love to find someone that we have shared values. I'd love to find someone that we could adventure the world with, and uh, kids would be fun. I didn't actually think I was going to be a good dad. I never, like, thinking about that, I was like, oh, I wonder if I'd be a good dad. And then a lot of my friends said I'd be a good dad, and I was like, really? Um, and then I thought about it. I'm like, actually, it'd be really fun to have kids. You know, they're like a sponge. They're a sponge. They like just kind of absorb things. It's kind of cool. Um, it'd just be fun, They just like playing with something. Like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, you know? What's this? I think it's like you just nurture an environment in which they can discover something for themselves, nurture an environment in which they can be challenged and work through challenge. Um, I think I would have been a terrible dad in my 20s. I could totally see how you would be different dads at different ages. Um, I think you'd be a good dad. We saw the Fuzi stream. Well, um, thank you. Um, Streamers struggle with decision a lot. If you're in a relationship, would you make it public or private? Public figure thought. Um, it's up to the partner I have. Yeah, it would be up to the partner. If I'm not that, I don't know. I don't know. It's up to the partner. Um, yeah, it's like a conversation. It's just like you just kind of have a conversation about it, and um, I mean that would be really like imagine though you're dating someone that also makes content. Wow, that would be crazy. Because then it's like, do you make content together? Do you make family content? Whoa, do people do that? Restraint is so important for dads. That's a really interesting no to family content. Yeah, 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 yeah. I kind of think you should not put your kids in social media. Like, I kind of think you shouldn't put your kids in a camera. It's but that's just me. I don't know. There's something like I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like a one directional decision. You can't really undo that. And um um and let's say later on they'd say like, well, I don't really want to be in front of the camera. You kind of didn't. they didn't really have a choice in that, they just kinda grew up with that. What can replant? Um, how do you describe that? Intentionally single isn't right, but close maybe? Choosing to be single over being in a relationship just for the sake of being in one is right where I'm at right now. Let me read that correctly. Choosing to be single over being in a relationship just for the sake of being in one is right where I'm at right now. Yeah, I it's kind of like this for me, it's like, um, for me, it's like, I'm I just, like, it's how do I say this? It's not one feeling. Okay. I feel like when I am searching for a relationship, I'm not present with, like, whoever I'm talking to. In the same way, I'm like my mind is, like, in the future, thinking about how something might turn out. And, I can, like, just I'm not present to, like, who is the person in front of me? Who am I? Um, and so when I am thinking about it's yeah, it's almost like, yeah, intentionally single isn't quite how it's wanna say it, but it's like being comfortable with the present state so that I can be more myself and so that I can be more attuned to who they are. Um, and also open to, like, the mini variations of how it might turn out. Like, if I get too caught up with an exact idea of what it should look like, let's say I'm like, "Okay, it's gonna look like, you know, it's gonna look like this, and we're gonna have 2 kids, and it's gonna be like this." Like, life might not work out that way. Like like, I might end up with someone that already has a kid. I might end up with I might end up dating someone that can't have a kid, you know? Um, what are you gonna do then? You know? Maybe I end up adopting a kid. Maybe I end up I don't know, and so it's like, I just kind of like I just don't think any plan or path is, like, guaranteed. Um, you could have all these plans, like, your partner could get sick. You could get sick, you know? It's like, I mean, okay, now that those feelings exist, while simultaneously, I have this strong desire to find, build, and be part of a village. It's kind of like both of these things exist at the same time. This sense of, like, being in the present, not attached to anything. Simultaneously, I feel like to build a village, you need grounded roots, you need foundation, you need community, you need to put effort into things. To build a village, um, it takes work. And so I feel like you do need a vision in some way too. Are we your village? Um, I think you guys are a form of digital village, but not the village I have necessarily in my head. I think the village I have in my head is like it's like um, there's an aspect. There's like a creative. How do I say this? There's like a. You know what? I don't know. Um, it could even. It could even. Maybe this is like the beacon to the village. Does that make sense? The White House to the village. It's like a little ocean oceanside village and there's a lighthouse? I don't know. Yeah, this is a form of a village. It's a form of it. Um, um, but yeah, I definitely feel like both of these feelings. I feel not attached to how it will turn out. I feel at peace with the present. I feel like I want to prioritize natural, organic connection. Um, and then simultaneously, I have a vision for what I want to build. I want a village that can handle hardship. I want a village that can handle a storm. Um, I want a village where there's different age groups. I think it's really cool when you have like, someone in their 70s, 80s, people in their 50s, people in their 30s, and then there's like little kids too. Like, I think like a village is like generational. It's not just like your 8 friends that are all the same age, living in the same city, doing the exact same thing all the time, playing, and maybe there's forms of those villages. Maybe you always meet at bowling on Thursday nights. It's a form of village. I guess the village I kind of aspire to have is like there is some sort of connection. Um, is the village idea you're thinking about match up with where you currently live? Um, it's not far off. It's not far off. I really believe you can find it. I really believe if you're willing to put effort, I kind of have a tremendous amount of confidence that I can create on command the um, the physical space that would be an invitation to people for a village. Like I'm confident that I know what it should look like, and it might start off with some small dinners. Would you be the head of the village? I think each person is the head of their own village. Like I think like your what do you call it? Proximity. You each have your own village. And like, for example, if I hang out with someone else, like all of their friends and the people around them and their support system is their village. All of my friends, my support system, the people that are mentoring me, the people that I'm mentoring, like, just on this whole range, that's my village. And I think when each person hosts something, whether you host a dinner, a Christmas party, you are like creating these little things. Um, so I think we are all. I mean, I think we should all view ourselves as the head of our own village, but also a willingness to be a villager. Like you're also part of someone else's village. Um, like you have to put an effort into other people's villages, assuming that people aren't trying to take advantage of you, um, and people are naturally kind. When a friend puts on an event, like I want to make the effort to show up. I want to make the effort to help out. I want to make the effort to like add to the environment, to whatever it might be. Um, and vice versa. Every time I think of village, I think of Minecraft. Yeah, I could see that. Minecraft felt like a little miniature one. The village concept is not necessarily bound by physical location. I mean, in my head, when I'm describing it, it's like it feels like very like primal. Like I almost picture like ancient Mesopotamia, and like these like straw huts, and like what is it like to have like a little like 50-person village? Um, I mean, mentally, I think about visually, I think about that, but obviously, like, that's just, like, a visual picture in my head. Um, um, I mean, wouldn't it be kind of fun, like, the little teepees and then or different random, like, forms of buildings, like, I think of, what's that, Primitive Technology, and you got these, like, little huts and you hang out and Crystal, what's going on? We're talking about the village. Come on. And then you got a fire, the campfire. Guys, we need to do the equivalent of a campfire hangout. Um, Friends living in the same neighborhood, all hanging out, star watching. Oh my goodness, star watching would be so fun. I have such good memories star watching. I have such good memories of like friends setting up like a really soft blanket in a warm summer night and cold, but warm summer night. I was like, and you look up at the stars. Oh my goodness, there's such great memories. Streamers do that. Campfire talk. Crystal, what are you doing right now? You working? What's your schedule like? You're invited to our campfire. You got one going on? I have the office with Michelle. Nice. Are you guys working? Michelle said she'll get back to you about dinner. Oh yeah, yeah. Anytime. Meteor shower viewing will be so cool. Um, the thing about trying to establish the supportive village is that in America, I've observed it's just such a huge part of the culture to move, move, move. And never really stay in one place. You just move states far away from family. Ah, this is such a interesting thing. I agree. Um, I agree. Um, I feel like I feel like there's speaking to that, Jen, I feel like there's like a tendency to be unhappy and feel okay, this is a huge generalization, but I feel like there's a tendency when people feel unhappy with their life or it's not going the way they want it. I feel like sometimes people have this tendency to say, well, I just need to change my environment. And this totally could be true. Um, but they oftentimes, their answer to that is like, I'm going to move to a new city. And while this can totally be the exact thing you need, you might just be missing the actual problem. And it may just reoccur again in 5 years. Um, yeah, I feel like people become more avoidant and give up on community and friends too soon. This is uh this is a really interesting topic. Um, quick question about cameras. I have a camera RPU and never actually get to use it. How do you remind yourself to use gear? Well, that's a whole nother conversation. I'll jump back on that. Um, um, okay. I feel like people have become more avoidant and give up a community and friends too soon. All right. So here's like a I don't know if a hot take is the way I would say. Um, um, okay. Okay. Here's like a don't okay. Taken out of context is not going to sound right. How do I say this? Um, there's a nuance. There's such a nuance to this, but I agree that people have become more avoidant and give up on community and friends too soon. Okay, here's my take. My take is I think we have over prioritized this idea of protecting your peace And we have over prioritized this idea of like everything should feel like right in your body. I think that community is challenging and it is difficult and it is effort. Um, and I think if you can practice authenticity and discernment and really have a good sense of your values and you know how to discern someone else that has values that you share with, um, that it's worth putting the effort in to build community. It's important to belong to something. It's important to be part of something. It's important to build something, and it's going to be a little bit of work. And it's not going to be convenient sometimes. Um, and you're going to have hard conversations sometimes. And I guess to me, I just think it's all worth it. Um, I like the idea we don't owe anyone anything does not always work. Sure, it's a valid idea, but it should not be the norm. Another thing I've noticed, not just in America, but with English speaking places as a whole, is the lack of honorifics to show that you care about people. Oh, interesting. Interesting take. Just joining in, I can say with my personal experience, sticking through the community in art has saved many days of self doubt. Um, there will be tough times. It won't always be easy. Yeah. No wonder everyone's lonely. Agreed. Along with Nate is saying about not overprotecting your peace makes sense. Um, would you say that belonging and the want to exist can be in the same conversation? Sorry. Would you say belonging and the want to belong exist in the same conversation? Let me think if I understand that question. Would you say belonging and the want to belong exist in the same conversation? I might need that question again. Um, can you give an example what an honorific is, just so I can understand? Um, yeah, I know. I guess I'm just. I guess. I guess like how do I say this? Like we can value protecting our peace. We can like oh man, this is so nuanced. Oh, san and chan in Japanese. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Wow, that's such an interesting take. Hold on, let me reread this. Another thing I've noticed, not just in America, but in English-speaking places as a whole, the lack of honorifics to show that you care about people. Oh, hmm. I never thought about that. Basically, with every conversation, you're adding like a little bit of your care to something, and there's inherently a village quality to that. I don't, you know what I mean by that. Do you think a person who wants to, do you think a person, do you think a person who wants to feel like they belong and actually being passionate about being, do you think, like, do you think a person who wants to feel like they belong and actually being passionate about being part of something should be treated similar? Ah, okay, okay, okay. That's an interesting point. Okay, okay. I think I think here's my take on what you're saying. It's like, are you searching for the feeling of belonging? Is that what's really at its core? Like, there are some people that are just like, they want to feel part of something, and some people are there for the zip line. You know, they're there for the the hobby. You know, like it's like uh, they're just passionate about uh, not part of something, like, um, what was I say? Let's see, do they feel like actually belong? Okay, do you feel like a person who wants to feel like they actually belong versus actually passionate about being part of something? Okay, someone searching for belonging versus someone that wants to build and be part of something bigger? What is this question describing? Why my brain is totally not fully understanding it. Um, but but okay, okay. Um, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Here's how I picture this. Maybe there's a mahjong club, right? And you want to recreate the feeling that you had as a kid, right? And so you passionately build up a mahjong club, and you invite a local community, and you're connecting uh, generations, elder Asians or anyone, elder people that played mahjong with like, the new generation that's playing mahjong, and there's this really cool thing that you have in your mind, and you picture it, and you like believe in this bigger idea of connection over mahjong, over culture, over like a thing, right? And maybe your vision is so much about this image or this aspect versus like maybe someone wants to just join the mahjong club because they want to have a place of belonging. Um, um, and they want to feel cared for. And I think, yeah, I don't know. I kind of, I kind of like the first one. Like, I kind of like this idea of like wrapping it around an idea. For example, like maybe you wrap it around tea. I think like one of the reasons it's kind of nice is the more specific of the activity, the more the more specific the activity, the more I don't know, more likely you will find the same people that are have a similar vision, and it's kind of like the title to it's kind of like the sign to the door. It just like sets the tone. For example, if you have a vinyl jazz bar and on front of the door it says, "This is a sound and music experience. Please don't speak louder than the music." That is a very clear filter that will gather together a certain group of people. Um, yeah, there's a very specific shared appreciation for this art, and likely the people that are into that will show up, and the ones that are not will not show up. Um, oh, we're talking these honorifics. Let's see. Um, oh, Mr., Mrs., Doctor. You think a person who wants to um, Gege, Gigi, Gege. Most Asian places use that. Understanding is using them shows respect. Dropping honorifics shows that you're close in person. Oh, honorifics. The closest thing we have in English are titles. I'm trying to think the last time I used a title for someone. I guess doctor? Yeah. Um, I was just in the mid of conversation about this and used the creative act from Rick Rubin and the anchor of these topics. I haven't actually read the creative. Wait, is it called the Creative Act? What's that book called? I actually haven't read it yet. Um, I've been meaning to read it. I'm aware. Uh, let's see, the feeling community. I'm hearing my name, always honorifics. Um, shared appreciation for the art. Would English version of dropping honorifics be switching to calling friends by their nickname? Oh. Much like the formal name. That's an interesting take. We kind of come up with our own honorifics by doing that, by using nicknames and like formal names. Huh. Like, for example, if you wanted to signify Chan, what was there's the Japanese ones, Chan, and there's like senpai, and there's like I forgot. Um, so then you might like call them by like their nickname instead. Nicknames just breed familiarity. Um, mhm. Um, I think there's a really nothing wrong with more empowering than being comfortable in your own company. I think uh I think building I think building I'm actually curious about with you guys. Do you guys feel you have the community that you want? Do you guys feel like you have the belonging you're seeking? Where are you guys at with that? Um, what does that look like? Oh, can you ask it again? I guess I'm curious, like, do you guys feel like you have the community that you're seeking? Do you guys feel like you are able to find the type of belonging that you want to find? Are you guys still seeking for it? Is it go through seasonality? Um, I'm pretty young, 26 and unemployed, so not yet. I'm still grasping places to find belonging. I was in a call with Collective talking about honorifics, and it was quite interesting. Oh, huh. Wow. That's a whole conversation. I wish I was part of that one. Um, but it's been at least some years to have built to see growth in another's work, being pa- being a passive influence towards others in growth. Everyone gets busy, shows face sometimes, talks about interest. Artsy. Okay, so you're talking about yes, you do feel this way, um, and it's taken years to build. And yeah, people wise, yes. Career wise, no. Aware but not really. Also young. Have you guys lost community before? Have you guys watched it like fall apart? I guess. I've found myself with like-minded people that have the same goals, aspirations. It's comfortable leaving relationships head down. Yeah. Comfortable. Yeah. Hmm. Losing community is a really interesting experience. Um, when watching it kind of like dissolve, I grew up in church, lost it all when I left. Sometimes it's hard to belong. It'll take effort. The other party doesn't want it the same. What's some what's something weird happening is all my friends suddenly getting married, and sometimes I wonder if all of them start a family, if I might lose touch with them eventually. I think the married thing, I think my intuition of what happens is if they have a kid and start a family, I think it, I've never done this, but I think it completely rewires all of your values and priorities. The parents that I have that are friends that have turned into parents, like, their entire priorities shift. And, when your values change that much, I think it can be a shock to friendship. Um, I've lost those who I thought were the ones I've lost those I thought were the ones to understand feelings and actions, but that's guiding me towards a better understanding of who is there in the right moment in the same path. One second, I gotta turn off this air conditioning. It's too cold. Should I eat food? I probably should. Let me order food. Greek food. Um, I'm gonna order healthy food-ish. Ooh, sorry, just ignore me 1 second. I wonder if this will just show up in my case. Just order this. We'll find out. Um, okay. Ordered some food. Um, let's see. Sorry, going back here. Um, After school, I had this major fault with everyone from school because all of them were just uh, bigots, transphobic. It really put into perspective how people can change all. Whoa, lost all friends in a week. Wow, that's that's surreal. I wonder what that experience was like. But then I met my friends now after a year. Are you exploring space with your stream? What do you mean exploring space? Like, um, what does that mean? I've gone through dozens of seasonal friends for almost a decade. Making friends is easy, maintaining them is very hard for me. Um, Hydrate. Oh, thank you, thank you. I should probably. Oh my goodness, almost time to have a Celsius. The community has kind of changed and shrunken over the years. It's become harder to keep up with people as an adult. Um, Ordered myself an omelet. Honestly, it was refreshing, but also lonely as during the pandemic. Still so proud of myself. I'm not from America. Is it more common to order food or cook food? Um, it's like 50-50, I think. I'm only ordering food because I'm streaming, but I think I would like to cook food with you guys too. And I'd love to see what you guys cook. I feel though neglected from family because of how much life has how much life has persuade. Oh man, I don't understand this word. Pursued in a digital sense. They never got to live in the communities, buildings, strats. I just wished happiness in the end. As you get older, all your friends start moving to different phases of life. Yeah, things get changed. Things like everyone's doing the same thing when you're in high school. Everyone's in the same wavelength. And college are mostly in the same wavelength. But as you get older and older, it's like so crazy how different each person's life is. It's like surreal how different your actual day to day can be. And you have to figure out like so it becomes harder and harder to like get in sync with people. Um, you really have to make an effort. Um, we should be proud of doing what's best for ourselves, exploring framing your camera in the Twitch frame. Exploring framing your camera in the Twitch frame. Sorry, sorry. Are you exploring your space? Are you exploring space with your stream? Sorry, I totally got spaced. Nate is in the past. Welcome back to the present when you see this. All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay, okay. I can't cook, flip, can't cook. All right, let's see about that. We should do a cooking stream. Let's cook. Sorry, sorry. I'm back. Ordered. I need to go in the grocery store now. Pursuit of happiness and fun and journey. I brought some of this up in therapy, and a therapist said she doesn't have a single adult client that isn't struggling with finding and maintaining relationships. So, um, I'm kind of stubborn when it comes to relationships. It's gonna be hard to get rid of me. Like, I'm not, like, gonna bother people, but I'm not really gonna give up on people. Um, like, you know, like, I have a friend, Jason. Oh, you know what? I'll probably, like I think it'll be fun. Okay, I have 2 friends. I have a bunch of older friends, right, that are I've known since, like, high school or first day of college or even older. Um, and, they're 20 plus year friendships. Um, Jason, I've known him since 2006, so 20 years, right? He moved away, right? And, he moved away. Um, and so what do? You know? And, you kind of had to make a choice, like, how do you still hang out with each other? And, how do you still do things together? And, I mean, it's kind of straightforward to me, I just called him. Um, and you gotta schedule a call. It's just let me see, what's my last conversation with Jason? Let me see, what did I say? Let me scroll back. Um, uh, um, "Wanna catch up in the next week or 2? Let me know when you have time to phone." He wrote, "Yes," down. I wrote, "Free tonight if you want to phone or later this week." "Sorry, can you do Wednesday?" "Yep, yep, all good." You just gotta reach out, you know? Or my conversations before that. Um, um, Shared with him, like, an interesting interview that I thought was cool. Um, I shared with him an interview of a guy who designs suits, and I wrote to him, his answer to this question about podcast in this podcast about tailoring was really interesting. Ideas about time period, body type, fantasy, lazy copying. Curious if you're interested in it as well. He writes back with this whole big analysis of fashion and tailoring. And then I'm like, love the thoughts. Let's catch up on the phone. I tricked him, gave him like a interesting thing that I knew he was gonna be interested in. And then I'm like, yeah, cool. Now let's talk about it. And then we're on the phone. Um, um, uh, I have a question. I want to throw everyone here in the chat. Is it rare to have, it's rare these days to have friendships for 10, 20 plus years? I have friends that have been, I have a lot of friends that I've been with for 20 plus years, but I feel like this isn't common. Yeah, I don't think that is common. Two of my friends had for 36 years. Wow. Record, man, that's crazy. It's not that common. I hate to frame it this way. Relations are investment in time. I get what you mean though. I totally get what you mean. Like you have to put in the work, and you will. You have to put in the work, and it's not always going to be like fun. Not uncommon. Mine are all 20 years too. I have friends from 15 years, hang out with them on weekends. I'm just afraid of them getting married and moving on with their life. Oh, you just sabotage it. Easy peasy. Um, let's see. Yeah, I feel like isn't that common to have maintained friendships for that long? Yeah, trick people into talking to you. Yes, you just gotta trick them. Trick them. Um, it's almost unfathomable. I've totally moved to a new place a few times, so I've lost touch with people from a long time ago. I would say it's rare indeed, at least for me. I've served 10, 15 plus years to find friend. I have several 10, 15 plus years, but it's not my go-to. Oh, for context, I'm 21. Oh yeah, to have a 15 plus year friend and you're 21, wait, 6 years old. That's crazy. Um, um, no, no, no. Don't sabotage them, guys. Support your friends in their changes. I mean it. That's like one of the key things. You've really got to let your friends change. They're gonna change. Be excited for their change. Let life change you. Let life change them. I think that we are always exploring, figuring out ourselves. Like sometimes your old friends can almost like limit who you want to become, you know? Like I just like be excited for their growth unless it's like downhill, you know? If you start seeing them like fall into like some sort of addiction or just like you gotta do something too. You gotta keep them accountable. Support their change, but hold them accountable to their values. Would you change for your partner? I don't know if that question is the way I would phrase it, but if I had to give a one word answer, absolutely. But would I change my values for my partner? It's not that I hope that our values change together as we experience life together. Like if we had kids, then I would imagine our values would change together. Um, yeah, would I compromise? Okay, I think how much of your lives are overlapped and how much of your lives are your own? If your lives are completely 100% overlapped, I think you're going to feel a lot of need to compromise all the time because inherently you are two individual beings with different ways of living and different interests and different physiology. Everything is different. I kind of feel like my life would be overlapped with a partner, but not entirely overlapped. I don't know how much. And I think it's also even possible that there are moments in life when you feel like you're more overlapped as you face challenges together that are more difficult. And there are times in your life that it can be a little bit less overlapped. And I think it can have a lot of issues with a relationship when you're not in agreement with that overlap. Um, if it's to change for the better, I think it's worth trying. Yeah, if you're trying to like, if you are, yeah, wanting your partner to like be the highest form of themselves, I wouldn't just change my values off. Yeah, makes me think of dating someone who's politically opposite. Like I'm not gonna be a bigot in order to get along with someone. Yeah, dating someone, yeah, that's gonna be really tricky. I think, um, I think you would hopefully find someone, figure out pretty quickly that you would have different opinions or different values there. Um, overall, means you need to pick and choose, compromise with each other. Hmm. Oh, what was I gonna do right now, by the way? I ordered my food. Um, I wasn't really, I was actually gonna, what was I gonna do? 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock. We haven't really, I don't know what I was gonna do. Blanked out. I feel like I was supposed to do something. Yeah, be productive with my life. Share art. Oh, I had it in the title. Art. Yes. Actually, hold on. Let me go to the bathroom first. Oh, I am back. Not really, but almost. Walking back. Um, what's for lunch today? Yes, I will show you guys once lunch arrives. What about you guys? Do you guys pack lunch when you go to work? Do you guys order lunch in? I'm 21 and I've never dated. Haven't ever dated. I once had a close relationship with someone, but it just went to friends route. Any tips, guys? Ooh, watch lots of documentaries so you have something to speak about. Cute. I had my first serious one at 22, 23, so don't worry. Many people who haven't dated yet. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Um, just focus on being confident in yourself. Don't value yourself in a relationship. It's a very broad question. Doctor has good advice on his YouTube. Biggest tip is to not force things. I'm a big believer that good things come for those who wait. My first relationship was also at 21. I rushed into it. It wasn't the best outcome. Also, if you also if you end up getting into a relationship, don't lose yourself in it. Stay true to your values. Bacon and eggs. What the? What are you guys even talking about right now? Lunch. Oh, lunch. Yes. Spam, eggs, rice. Yes. Sometimes I think when you meet a new person, initiating with your intentions is good. Letting them know you're interested in them. This is interesting because I realize I lack an interesting topic to. Okay, this is interesting. Hey, Katho, welcome, welcome. This is interesting because I realize I lack like interesting topics to talk about, but I have some fun facts information. I'm a chef. No need to. Ooh, we got to talk more about that. Okay, okay. You know what? That's it. This is actually kind of a fun one. Um, um, okay, so there's two parts to this question. Okay, there's 2 parts. There's the first part, right? Um, um, Tips at 21, um, for getting to your first relationship. And then also there's this question about feeling like you lack any interesting topic to talk about. Um, do you guys, um, okay, I inherently actually think the second question is more interesting, and it might apply. Okay, okay. Like, what do you guys talk about on a first date? Or what do you talk about when you first meet someone that you're interested in? I think a lot of a lot of things happen in that first 5-minute dialogue. Here's another take. Okay, I want to hear what you guys think on this one. A lot of Okay, how do you guys feel about this? Do you feel like when you have a crush on someone, do you find that generally you kind of instantly have a crush on them within the first few minutes? Maybe they're your type, whatever that means. Maybe it's their energy, maybe it's their voice, maybe it's their topic, maybe it's the context in which you met them in. You know, you're at their art show, they're cooking dinner for you. You meet them while playing a tennis match. Like, do you find that how quickly do you guys find you have a crush on someone? And the reason I ask this is I felt like I had this period where I was surprised, where that I found felt like most people developed a crush very quickly, like within minutes. Sometimes they would have a crush before they even met them. And I think that's an interesting kind of thing. Like that kind of surprised me, but I also like looked at myself. I'm like, well, I guess that's kind of true for me too. Very quickly becomes a crush. I usually catch the initial interest within like a minute. Yeah, it's fast, right? Um, okay. Intent in dating is short term. Is it short term or long term? It depends. Yeah. Attraction, sure. Actual crush takes time. Interesting. Basic attraction, yes. Actual crush takes time. Okay. Um, Crush more on a physical than character. Okay. I feel like sometimes I feel like a common one is also there is these like archetypes too that people can be attracted to where maybe there's this archetype where I don't know, maybe it's like international. I have a friend and their archetype is like I don't know how it is. Their archetype is like rich international kid. Um, like that's the type that they're into. I keep trying to convince them this is not the way to go, but that's their type, right? And I don't know what they're looking for. They're always going after they're looking for this like rich international kid type. Um, do you guys have friends that are into this type? Anyways, I just think it's really funny. And um, they went to international school. They like, um, I don't know what it is. And then I feel like another type that people are into is like, uh, they're kind of a bully, but they're really nice to you. Um, I don't quite know how to say this one. Um, Or they're like or you got, like, the mysterious kinda closed off type where they just don't say much. Um, and you never really can read them. Someone's reading too many fanfics. No, these are my friends. And they're types. I don't read any fanfics. Um, these are archetypes. Fanfics are based on archetypes, though. So, okay, the crazy part is, for me, I kind of found out that I'm someone's archetype or I'm someone's type. I kind of found that through like I kind of found out like I was on Hinge a bunch and then I kind of noticed that when I would go on dates that they would all kind of I don't know how to say this. Maybe like me for the same reason. And I'm like, wait, am I just someone's type? Like they generally like I noticed that they were like either into artisty guys or skater guys. That was like kind of like a theme. Um, that's kind of what I noticed. I was like, oh, this is so interesting. I never thought of myself as a type. That was something I learned like pretty late on. Um, you have an art boy creative vibe. Yeah, so usually the people that have like that crush thing, they're into this type. Yeah, everyone is someone I really believe that. Everyone is someone's type, for sure. I think that's actually another part of, like, confidence in dating is you have to be comfortable that you you might or might not be someone's type, and you have to be okay with that. Like, it's really hard if you're how do I say this? If you're not someone's type, it's really hard to change their mind. Don't try to. It's not gonna go well. And also, you have to trust that you are someone's type. Like, you have to trust that, like, that someone out there really, like, you're just their type. Um, oh, you know another way you find out that you're someone's type? Um, is when you date someone and then their next I dated someone and their next boyfriend was, like, the same archetype. Like, the next, like, 3 guys they dated were all skaters. I was like, "Wait a second. I think I see a pattern here." And then I dated another person, and then they showed me a picture of the next person they were dating, and they look exactly like me. I was like, "This is so weird." And I was like, "Why does this person look like me?" And then they explained to me, they're like, "Okay, they're into, like" and I was like, "Can you describe to me what this type is?" And she was like, she likes boyish. She's into boyish. I'm like, "That's what you see me as? Boyish? What the heck does that mean?" I'm, like, blowing my mind. Um, yeah, anyways, I don't know how we got into this. Um, I don't know how we got into this. I guess that's a type. Someone that's boyish. Um, yeah. Uh, these things that kinda trip you out, you know? I just never really think about. Um, not too masculine gym bro, try. Maybe not just that. By the way, do you know how to skate? It's been a long time, guys. It's been a long time since I skated. At one point, I did. The problem is I ride this little electric skateboard now. So when I stand on a regular skateboard, I just fall over. Um, um, I once dated someone because I liked their dog. That is so good. How many of you guys have done this? How many of you guys have dated someone because you like their dog? Um, that's a good one. I need to hear more about this story. Um, 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 Nate, it would probably shock you to know you're probably some people's type here in the chat. It's I think everyone is someone's type. I absolutely believe that. Wait, who's saying that they don't think that? Sample? To be honest, I don't think I fit any archetype. Okay, that's different. Yeah, yeah, archetype. But you are someone's type probably, for whatever reason. Um, Everyone always goes, "That's my type," and no one ever asks, "What does that type want?" Sorry, let me reread that. Everyone always goes, like, "That's my type," but no one asks, what does type want?" That's pretty funny. Um, am I someone's type? You're absolutely someone's type. You're absolutely someone's type. Um, what's my type? One moment. Um, okay. Um, what's my type? Um, I get asked what my type is, and it's just crickets. I've never dated someone the same type. No type. Ooh. I feel like my type changes over time. Um, I feel like it's not the same. Okay, I was hanging out a couple days ago with a friend, and um, I was hanging out with some neighbors a couple days ago, and one of our and the and this girl came by. I just met her, and she was um, we just ended up talking about what we do, and and then she started talking. She was like, "Oh, she works in like biology or something." And then she starts talking about what she does, and she starts talking about um, proteins in the brain, right? No, what is she talking about? Amyloids, you know, different amyloids in the brain. And she's talking about fluorescent tagging and developing a tech behind fluorescent tagging. Uh, and I was kind of immediately attracted to her. I was like, wow. And what I was attracted by is that I was attracted that she was like very comfortable talking about it. Like she wasn't like shy about sharing her nerding out about this stuff. Like her excitement, her enthusiasm was like really fun. She was like, "Oh yeah, yeah, it does this," and um, isn't there a word for that kind of attraction? Yeah, I think it's called. What's it called? Sapio? Is that the word? Sapiosexual? Can't remember. Um, uh, I was just okay, but no, what I was drawn to is that they weren't shy about their thing, you know? Like, they're I mean, it could be about anything. Like, they could be into, like I think I was just drawn that she was, like, into her thing, you know? It could be about whatever. You could be into, like, videos. You could be into, like, cooking. I think I'm attracted to people that are, like, passion that are into things. Um, like, if you start talking about design and architecture, you know, and you use, like okay, there's always this moment where they're not just talking about design architecture, right? Then they're, like, specifically referencing an architect, you know, in the '60s that did this, and that led to this thing, and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, yeah, teach you more. I need to know." Um, uh, but that's, like it's, like, different seasons. Sometimes I'm into that type. I don't know, I'm into all sorts of types. Let me check something real quick. Uh, 1 moment. Okay, my food is 3 minutes away. Confident vibes, not being afraid to share whatever it is you're into. Yes, and how much you're into it. Absolutely. I totally. I think, like, just being confident that you're into whatever you're into, just sharing it. Bold and funny airheads are my type. Oh my goodness, that's so that's an interesting type. I'm into Frank Lloyd Wright. I want to know more about Frank Lloyd Wright, but I feel like I've mostly experienced Frank Lloyd Wright stuff through books or Instagram posts, and I need to, like, go into actual more physical buildings. I need to go into the actual architecture itself. Um, Santiago Calabarta, who's that again? Hold up, we need to look this up. Food. Oh, my food's almost here. Hold up, my food's almost here. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Uh, yes, yes, yes. I see it. I see it. What did they do? Did they do Sydney Opera House too? No. It looks like they would have. Um, uh, oh, Disney Hall. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna grab my food. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Grabbing my food. Oh, they're not even here yet. 2 minutes away. Okay. Grabbing my food. Putting the mic here. Okay. Let's see. What you guys talking about? What? Um, okay. We ordered food. What would you do if physically you were attracted to someone? One second, one second. Also, let me show you guys my food. You ready? What are you guys talking about? Okay, here is my lunch. Pow. Okay, so what do we have here? This one is a black cod. Another black cod. Okay, this is its belly right here. There's the skin side. Okay, some rice, some sort of maybe pickled collard greens. This is a potato salad. An egg with a little bit of seaweed in the center. Broccoli, florets maybe? I don't know what those are. In like a soy maybe? There's like a tofu around it. Pickled something. Okay. Mike is crunchy. Sorry. Check. Sorry. Okay, my bad. Sorry, guys. Dark Lord. Voice mod? Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. Was it bad? Sorry. Check, check, check. Oh my goodness. Um, my bad. Anyways, yeah, that's my dinner. Or it's my lunch. Okay, okay. Are you guys eating? What are you guys doing? Um, if you want to see Frank Lloyd Wright work, you might check out Johnson Wax headquarters interior. I did get to see um, Frank Lloyd Wright's work at the Henry Ford Museum. Have any of you guys, can I share an animation? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, please do. And sorry, I think earlier we had a discussion about something. All for one, I think we were going to answer some question earlier, but now I'm eating, so we'll answer later. Oh, someone. Oh no, I saw this animation with toast. It's so cute. Oh my goodness. It was dude, it's so cool. Okay, still it was such a trip. The artist is so good. It's so trippy. I don't know how to describe it. Um mm, oh yeah, sorry, the VODs are like impossible to search for. I remember I was searching. Guys, I gotta fix this. I remember I was searching for a moment in a VOD and I just couldn't find it. It just like didn't exist. Impossible. There's no way. Which moment? Wow, I don't even remember anymore. Um, what moment was it? Um, Man, I can't remember. I'm blanking out right now. Um, hmm, this egg is an interesting texture. It's like a tamago, but like rolled up. Um, Man, people that like make something that is so cool, which brain rot, absolutely, is that okay, so here's how I picture this. Um, um, okay. One of the reasons I think that Twitch is such an interesting medium, or just live streaming is such an interesting medium. Okay, you may have noticed, guys. Have you noticed that like I'm not really like shooting as much? Like I should be working way more, right? But I'm just hanging out here. Doesn't really make sense. Well, one, I need to get back to being productive for sure. And that's a whole conversation. Um, um, but well, okay. So I have a lot of different thoughts on this whole topic. But um, it's layered. There's a lot of layers to this topic. But generally speaking, I'm sensing the industry is changing um, as a whole. Like the creative industry, the film industry, the advertising agent industry. And if you talk to other creatives in the space, I'm not sure how many of you guys are working in this industry. I feel like a lot of freelance creatives are moving in-house. Um, and a lot of freelancers they're just working for like a company. So instead of shooting, like getting hired to shoot for like a brand, the brand's just hiring a full-time person. Um, so that's like the general shift I felt. And so basically every company is becoming their own media company. Um, and so that's the overall shift. Um, and basically I've always just kind of worked for other people. And wait, you just like try to get jobs, you wait for jobs, you try to create things. Um, but without a doubt, this whole time period is slow for a lot of people in the industry. Um, I've lost most of my food stylist gigs to AI. Yeah, food style, like I have a bunch of stylist friends. We should talk about that. Like right around, I don't know, April or so of this year, May, I feel like a lot of my stylist friends, a lot of my photographer friends, their jobs just like completely dropped off. Like I've heard people saying that they have like a quarter the amount of work. Um, I don't know specifically what happened during that time frame. So, anyways, that's the landscape, right? If you're in this industry, you kind of know. If you're not, whatever. I'm just kind of updating you. So that made me intrigued about like, um, it's not just okay. I guess part of me was like a little bit like, I don't want to wait around for someone to give me a job. I don't want to wait around for the next big client. I don't want to wait around, hoping. It's just not my type of thing. I want to always create. And so, what I think is interesting is I'm like, okay, well, then I'll start making my own stuff. Um, where am I going with this? I'm like, okay, well, I want to make my own stuff. And, you need a platform to make your own stuff. Like, what does making your own stuff look like? And I'm like, well, I want to make videos. I want to make things. Okay, but here's what always ended up having the issue that I kept running into is, sure, I wanna make my own stuff, but I suck at editing. I don't like editing. I don't like marketing. I don't wanna chase the next trend. I feel like with editing and social media, you just keep chasing sounds and trends and editing, and I'm like, I just don't wanna go in that route. It's, like, exhausting. Um, I don't wanna keep track of what the next cool, like, video trend is. I don't wanna, like and there are tons of inspiring people right now that are making really cool content. Like Life of Risa or Gox Art, there's like incredible people on the forefront in my mind of playing with the mediums right now. Um, but it's a lot of work. So much of it is the editing, is the planning. And for every minute of content, you're talking about like 1 hour worth of work, 10 hours worth of work. Um, and so the thing that when I started tinkering with streaming that made me really interested in it is you're more hour 10 hours more accurate. Yeah, that's probably true. The thing that's so interesting about streaming is in some way you don't if you do it well, you actually don't have to edit anything. I mean, you probably do, but like the edit sorry, how do I say this? You don't have to think about you just kind of would just let the moments happen as they happen and like whatever comes out of that will come out of that. Like if it's good, it's good. Oh, you love Gox art? Yeah, Gox art is crazy. I love his stuff. Um, and yeah, his editing is unreal. Um, um, and okay, so the stuff that's really fascinating with streaming is people. You might something that other someone else thinks is funny or interesting. You might not even see that. And so, in some way, you're putting out all of the raw footage out into the world. And if other people find it interesting and they want to put it together and they want to edit it, then you're as good as like the quality of your content. You're not limited by editing anymore. You just have to make really good stuff. And if people find it really good, whether they find it funny or making it whatever for whatever reason, so you can focus less on like pre-editing and you can focus less on like, is this going to be a good product? And you can focus on like something else and whatever comes out of that. I don't know. To me, it's like a more interesting process. So I um, I guess I'm like so okay. Anyways, this is the landscape in which I guess what I'm saying is like you've noticed I'm like streaming a lot more. I'm like actually interested in this field of streaming. Like I think it's like really fascinating. I think the mechanisms for streaming is really cool. I think the idea that you don't have to edit, but you can focus on being really good. That doesn't mean people are going to edit for you necessarily, but if you make really, really good content, then and it resonates people, then they want to share it. They want to make their own form of it. And so it just allows your mind to be in the right space, the space of making something like worth watching rather than like editing it into a watchable thing. Sometimes you see this all the time where the content itself isn't that watchable, but you've forced it through editing to be watchable. And you've edited so far down that it is now entertaining. Um, that's a lot of work. That's just a lot of work. Um, um, yeah, you're focusing less on being yourself and more on the production of things. So, anyways, I guess I'm saying like I'm like, and I also another thing, I want to try something. Like if something is interesting to me, I want to genuinely give it a try. So I am trying to like focus less on developing like okay, here's what I want to do. I wanna work less for, like, big companies shooting products, and instead, I still wanna do the art forms that I love. I still want to, like, push the limits of what photography and image and, like, creating visual imagery can be done. I just don't wanna do it for companies anymore. I wanna do it for my own personal exploration, and I would love to, like, take you guys along with that and see if something comes out of all of this. And, like, I think the streaming space is really intriguing. I think live feedback, hearing from what you guys think is interesting, that's that's the most interesting thing to me. I don't really, like, I don't know, I don't really I'm kinda tired, you know? Tired of, like, working for no, I'm tired of the voice I'm I don't know what it is. Ah, sorry, let me go back to what you guys are saying. Um, focus, on efficiency, systems, uh, yeah, companies do lean into systems, focus on efficiency. It's true. I mean, that you have to, like, I kind of get why they hire in-house. Um, it's not, I can't hate on them for it. Um, um, I want to edit or clip things that give me emotional response. I'd love to hear more of your thoughts on that threshold. Um, I can see you being a huge in the streaming scene, having multiple POVs of your workbenches. Hmm. Oh, yeah. I'll take any feedback, and whatever it becomes, it becomes. I'm not too obsessed with. If it doesn't do well, that's an incredible feedback too. Work with me videos have always been pretty popular. Maybe you can try work with me. Yeah, I need to. Okay, one, I need to be more productive. Not in the sense I need to actually like create again. Um, I got your back. I assisted back. Oh, I appreciate that. That's a really kind sentiment. Um, trying to push this. Work with me. Okay, okay. No, no. I think it's important. Okay, sorry. Speed up. Okay, okay. Okay, I thought you were saying push for this. I want to work for humans, not the corporate machine. Yeah. Hmm. I just want to like I just make things for other people all the time, and it's always like I just want to make things for like what I think is interesting. Um, I get that. I want to do that with my career, but it's I want to I want to do that with my career too. It's too late stage cap burnout. Yeah. When you've optimized every single thing down so it makes the most financial efficiency thing, you're gonna lose something along the way. I see what you're talking about. The devil's advocate here. Seen a lot of people go down that route of trying so hard to become someone streaming. Sorry, I get what you're talking about, but a devil advocate. Seen a lot of people go down that route of trying so hard to be someone streaming that they feel too performative. I like you a lot because you feel real and talk about real stuff. How do you stay real and yeah, and this is like a whole conversation about like, I guess even capitalism itself too. Like, I'm not anti-capitalist in any way. I just like I do think like when things become a business, you start making business decisions. Um, so for example, I don't know how to navigate this. I'd love advice on this. If you know a certain style of streaming is going to financially, let's say your business is streaming, right? And you know your stream if you stream a certain game, right? That it's going to make your stream do well. And then if you know you you do the things that you really enjoy and love and you know that doesn't do well, that's going to affect you, right? Like how do you navigate that? Um that will affect you, right? That's going to like how do you like I don't know. How have people done that in the past? How do they navigate that? I'm sure every streamer has gone through this. Um Oh, welcome, Neil. How's it going? Um, um, you actually have to have content now. You actually have content right now that with some time and effort can be a YouTube video series. Oh, make a YouTube channel. That would be interesting. Personal challenges, personal challenges, and have the product be as your trophy. I'm torn because career-wise, I've equally heard find out what you would do for free and then find out what you do for free and then do that. But also, the quickest way to ruin a passion is incentivize it. Oh, wins. This is the whole conversation. This is the whole conversation. Um, welcome, Dr. Owen. Um, honestly, trying to force your own creativity isn't all that easy. The best idea rabbit holes suddenly start out of the blue. When you suddenly think, huh, is there a better way to do this? Can't set your brain on go 24/7. Don't be so hard on yourself. Being inconsistently consistent is also consistent. Whoa, whoa, holy smoke. Um, if you do something you love, people will come, or maybe they won't, and you have to be okay with that. And it's better than trying to force an idea or plan. Um, I don't know either. It's they get a pup. They I don't know either. They get a puppy or something, boost their kid appeal. um, some streams for views, some streams to share. 10 connection. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that's like an interesting point. Like, you can't like you can do a little bit of everything. Um, um, I think Leslie is a good example. She plays a lot of games and goes along with the meta, what's happening. Ah, she is good at that. Man, as I've been watching her content and learning about her content, I'm like, wow, she's great. Why not anti-cap? Can be anti-cap and still playing games to survive. Figuring out is hard. Passion is the fuel. Um, You know what? I don't know enough about the economy to say what the heck I even am. Um, streamers who have grown to hate the game they play, but they lose viewership if they stop. Oh my goodness. They need to pay their bills. Imagine hating the game and having to play it. Oh no. Oh no. That would be the worst. Um, trying to catch up. What's Nate murmuring the brain gears over today? Who knows? What were we talking about? We were trying to talk about art. I don't know what we ended up talking about. I think we talked about relationships for a while. It always starts with a question. Some person's like, hey, question. And then all of a sudden you're in some topic. Um, the idea of the meta is also really interesting. Um, Nate, everything will be okay. I agree. Everything will be okay. It's gonna be okay. Everything will make sense. There is an arc. There is always an arc. Um, you don't need to worry about where in the arc you're in right now. It will make sense. Are you trying to get from ideas from chat to where you take your channel? Um, no, I think we were kind of riffing on like, well, sure, sure, sure. But what were we talking about? We were riffing on, hmm, what was it? I don't even remember. Um, it was kind of like, it was kind of like, uh, we were just talking about how the landscape Oh, I think I was just talking about what I think is so interesting about Twitch in general. I was like, I I think, like, I'm genuinely fascinated by the medium, especially in the sense of, like, you don't have to focus so much on production. You don't have to focus so much on thinking about the edit and the exact story. You can just focus on, like, being yourself and ideally making great content, and if you do, and other people find it interesting as well, that's, like, all you really need to worry about. You don't have to, like, think about, like it's just really different. It's really different for me, and I'm like, "Oh, this is so cool, I just wanna try it." Um, and have I ever played Pokemon? Oh, yeah, yeah. I have played, Pokemon Red. I never had Pokemon Blue, but I played Pokemon Red. Um, hard to find the right balance because you have this shiny new thing, wanna go all in, but it's a bit of an adventure. I'm just yeah, I'm totally is a shiny new thing. Cooking stream. We're gonna cook. Absolutely. Wins said. Wins said, where do you fall there? The do what you love versus don't ruin your passions. Um, where do I fall there? You know what? I kind of fall on the don't ruin your passion side. Um, I just think like, okay, it depends on who the person is, but I just find that it's like there is this like overarching thing that has happened in the last in this era of content making where we're pressured to monetize our interests. Um, if you're good at something, you know, let's say you like to host like little cafes, right, for your friends. What are your friends going to tell you like when they really enjoy it? Oh, you should like turn this into a series. Oh, you should like make videos out of this. Oh, people would love this, right? They tell you to like monetize it, right? You should open up a real cafe, right? But then the whole reason you enjoyed it is because you don't want to have a real job. You're just on the weekends doing a fun little cafe for your friends, you know, for your friends to hang out at. And the idea that there's no money involved is what makes it fun, you know, and you're just like creatively popping up a cafe. And then your friend's like, we love this, monetize it. Well, you might as well work at a cafe then. Just go get a job, you know, and then the whole thing's ruined. Um, there is something like where we're like pressured to monetize everything because we do have this dream of walking away from like corporate life, finding autonomy, and we see all these people, influencers online that just do their passions and all these things. Um, yeah, everyone wants a band. Yeah, you know, it's like everyone wants to not have a job. Everyone wants to do the passionate thing. You know what's a crazy part though? Everybody wants to be paid to do their passion. Everyone wants to be paid to their passion, right? But if I'm on the flip side, I only wanna pay people to do the things that I don't wanna do. Does that make sense? I don't the best businesses are the services that no one else wants to do because people are willing to pay for it, right? Like like, everyone wants to have a I mean, not everyone, but let me just hypothetically, right? Everyone wants to have a cute cafe in their place on a Saturday morning where their friends come over and they get to, like, have matcha and chill, right? Yeah. Like, who here is, like, excited about sorting through the trash from recycling to regular? No one is, like, sitting there like, you're paying people to do the things that you don't wanna do. So when you start making money off something, the way you make money is by turning it into you guys get it, right? You guys get it. That's why I just think it all fails. I don't have the words for it, but that's why I think it all fails. Is like everyone's so excited to do this passionate thing, but little do they know everybody wants to do the passionate thing. Um, it's the same way I can't. Oh wait, maybe I fall in this category. Oh no, wait a second. Oh no, wait a second, guys. Am I falling into the same trap right now? Wait, maybe because I don't want to be a corporate salad anymore. Wait a second. Maybe this is my downfall. Oh my goodness. Oh no, guys. Is this me? Is this me, guys? Wait, Celsius. It's time to drink Celsius. 12:36. Yes. Let's go back to bartending. Bartering. I'll send you the floor plan design. You get to get your sub to your channel. Bartering. That's a good idea. 26. What's 26 mean? The best jobs are probably both hard and boring. Absolutely. The jobs that will pay the most are hard, are difficult. Oh, sorry. 12:36. Oh, sorry. Um, 26. My bad. I think you're just trying to keep up to date with how your field is changing. My field is changing, guys. It is. My field's changing. What do I do? It's changing. Everyone's becoming a streamer. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta jump on the bandwagon. Zoning out. I think I should sleep. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Thanks for joining us. I know your sleep schedules. You're like on the other side, right? You're in the was it Philippines? Um. Anyways, rest up. Um. Let's see. It's a bit of a gamble though. Do you like your passion for a job on your off, on your on and off time is like intertwined. So days and weeks could pass by. As long as you're enjoying what you do and explore, you're evolving. Yes. Okay. That last line's so good. As long as you enjoy what you do and explore, you're evolving. That's what I feel about streaming right now. I don't, and that's what I don't feel about what I currently do, like shooting products and stuff. I don't actually feel like I'm exploring anymore. It's like the same deck over and over again. I know what it's going to look like. This space, I have no idea what I'm doing. And that's like so intriguing for me. I've learned that I don't want my passion to be my job. I want something that pays well, takes a but takes a little creative labor. I, that way I won't get burnt out and work on my own things. Yeah, I feel like trades kind of do this. Like if you're into like carpentry or like where there's just like maybe you make cakes. I don't know. Carpentry corpora, knowing that the foreman earns more when they do OT. I have overnight concrete pouring. Oh yeah, replant you're in India. My bad. Um, I try to remember that. I'm bad at remembering things though. Um, Dr. Owen, what's your background? How did you come to these conclusions? Um, um, the switch between cool, fun, personal idea and work things can happen just like that. When your brain isn't good at balance, I feel you. Feel for you. Yeah. My personal perspective on on life is as long as you're moving towards anything, no matter how quickly or slowly, you're okay. Movement. Sometimes you gotta shake up the snow globe. You don't know where it's gonna go. You just need movement. I always visualize that. Just a snow globe shaking up. Because the movement just kind of gets your brain unstuck. You know? Sometimes you just need to like move to think. You know how sharks, I'm making this up, but there's some sort of fish or sharks that like have to move to breathe. Is it tuna? Sometimes you just need to move. And that movement is like the process of like keeping your brain running. And when your brain is moving, it's thinking and processing. Um, I see becoming a Mark Robert, Hank Green, but of Twitch. Oh, that would be like, those are some epic level creators. Um, Robert, something that I think he does such a good job of is he starts with curiosity. He starts with a question or like an idea, right? And he makes you curious about it. But the part that makes Mark Roberts so good, and I think underappreciated, maybe he's very much appreciated, but he doesn't hide the science. He like forces you to do the science a little. And sure, you could skip past forward it. You could fast forward it. Okay, now to be fair, if I had to say, I think I think Nile Red does it slightly better than Mark Robert as far as like the science. Like when I'm with Nile Red, I feel like we need to figure out the science or this atomic trampoline will never get made. We must figure out, like, I feel so invested in it. Oh, another guy is this guy Strange Parts. He doesn't make as many videos. Well, I used to watch him more back in the day. Oh, Rober. Mark Rober. Sorry, let me see how am I saying this right. Not Mark Man, I can't pronounce that. Rober? Thanks for always correcting me, guys. I can't pronounce things. Um, Mark Rober. Um, yeah. Anyways, um, I also like Steve Mold. I'm not sure I'm saying that right. Um, and my favorite by far is Ave. I've mentioned this before. I like how he just starts by taking something apart. That's like such a cool like way to start. Um, um, Versa 2. Oh yeah. Nine heroes with random Chinese machines he orders. Oh my goodness, guys. Have you guys been on those Chinese websites for random complex machinery? The amount of hours I've spent on AliExpress looking up really strange machinery, hundreds of hours. I have spent hundreds of hours. Like, seriously, hundreds of hours looking up strange machinery. And I buy a lot of them. I wonder if I should show you guys my AliExpress order history. Let me see. Let me check it real quick. Um, um, how do I get rid of this? I'm not even signed in. Ooh, there's a sale. Dude, it's so random. Um, Uh, okay, I'll pull it up later. I'll pull it up later. You should show and tell all this strange machinery. Yeah, I should. Okay. You got to learn what it's called too. A lot of times you don't know the name of these strange machineries. Um, 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 wait, who's Nigel? Let me see. Um, Nigel, you engineer? No, YouTube? I don't know. I don't know if I follow this guy. N oh, wait, isn't he Uncle Roger? Um, Almost everything made in China, I feel like the industry is like higher tech than the rest of the world. Apple helped build the black box factories where machines could work in the dark without human interaction. However, I do always check CE. Um, Threshold. What are we talking about? Sorry, guys. I always get distracted, um, and then I space out. Are you in the diss? I started making a couple months ago. Just making videos, nothing crazy. Oh yeah, AK, thanks for making little clips. Super fun. Um, how big is your anvil? It's lame. I don't even have a good anvil. Guys, we need to buy a nice anvil. Here's my problem. Okay, guys, here's the problem with the anvil. You see all these videos about what a good anvil is, right? With the little ball bearing thing, and you're like, wow, I want one of those. And then I have like decision paralysis where I refuse to buy one because I'm like, well, I don't even know if it's a good one. I need a little drop a little ball bearing on it. So I feel like, I'm at the store looking at this anvil. I'm like, I really want this thing. And then I'm like, but I don't know if it's good. How do I know if it's a good anvil? And then I don't buy it. I don't think 90% of people have ever had that thought. No, 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 no. I promise you. I promise you, you guys have someone here has some okay, maybe not 90%, but I know you guys have thought about the anvil. I feel like most people would like to own an anvil. No? Don't you think about it? It's like this thing you can just smash metal on. Okay, the Doyle one is decent. I've looked at that one. Okay, first of all, I love the Doyle brand. I think the Doyle brand for Harbor Freight is severely like it's so good. Okay, the only thing I don't like about the Doyle brand is the grease they use. It smells so bad. Does anyone understand what's going on with that grease that they're using? Um, Other than that, I love the Doyle brand. I like all their stuff. I think it's their best brand actually. I think it's better than the Hercules brand in their own way. Obviously, it's for a very specific thing. Okay, if you can vouch for the Doyle brand, I'm gonna buy one. Wait, Smokeopotamus, are you the one that has a machine shop? How do you know the Doyle brand's good? Has anyone thought about owning an inert atmosphere glove box? Like argon? What would you use that for? I got one. Um, I haven't thought about inert. Okay, so let's look at this inert atmosphere glove box. Do we need this? Are we missing out? Okay, here we go. Acrylic lab, negative pressure, PMMA chamber, benchtop inert atmosphere isolation glove box. Okay, guys, let's take a look at it. So, do we need this? Probably. Probably. All right. Think about all of the materials we can work on that won't be affected by this inert atmosphere Sorry, I'm trying to pull this thing up. Okay, then I pick up OMG. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Ruining my life right now with the. Did it. Okay, guys. Here we are. This is what we need, apparently. We need this. We need an inert. How's the price? 3,500? Ooh. So what? You put in, do you feed negative pressure? Do you feed in argon gas to this? What's happening here? One second. Just be sure you did not, you do know we can't see your screen. Yeah, it should be fine. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. You know how some chemicals have a tendency to burst into flames in the air? Let's you work with those chemicals. Ooh. Ooh. It's more of a forge than a machine shop. Wait, what? ASIOs? What are these? Sorry, guys. I don't know how we got into this topic. Oh my goodness, all these cool things. It's a very basic one. Oh, ho, ho. Okay, okay. Too basic. Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right. Advanced. How come I can't type? Okay, that does it. We need it. We need to buy an expensive one. All right. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Better, better, better. How's this? All right. This is the one we want, guys. Oh, this is the thing that Now Red has, actually, isn't it? Okay, guys. This is what we need. Okay, I've seen this. What inert gas is being pumped into this thing? Or argon, hydrogen. Okay. Yeah. Fair, fair. How would this be used in Nate's hobbies? Honestly, I'm not there yet. We don't have those kind of skills. We do basic stuff here. We need higher skills to use something like this. In fact, we need lower skills. That's what we actually need. That's the sad part. Is I feel like I feel like there is skill in being bad. Wait, am I saying that right? Um, it's a skill to not be so good at something and still be curious and interested and excited. I don't know what I'm saying. It's not. You just need to be more. You don't need to be so technical. Someone else can be technical. You just gotta be the idea person. Okay, you guys remember that cafe I made with my sister? You gotta focus on the marketing. It's all in the marketing, guys. Don't worry, you gotta here's what you need to do. You need to outsource, delegate. Yeah, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Um, yeah, just need to delegate. Delegate to Patty, delegate to Paulo. That's a skill, guys. That's what I mean by that. You need skill to not be skilled. You need skill to recognize that someone else. I remember the first room we walked into, you were looking at rotor evaporators. Ooh, we still want one of those. That would be a dream. But I think I want rotor evaporators because I think there are flavors that I want to taste that I've never tasted before. Does that make sense? Like the thing that makes me intrigued about a rotor evaporator is the idea that you can extract certain flavors of a food at a certain temperature into something else and create a new flavor you've never created before. Rotovap, yeah. Doesn't that sound cool? Like, in theory, let's say you mixed like 4 fruits together, right? And then you extracted them out, you put them in a vacuum, right? And then you extracted all their flavors together. And then you raise the temperature just the right amount. And then out of all of those volatile compounds, they just get infused into this new solution. That solution will taste like something you've never tasted before. A new flavor. No? Anyone cook with rotovaps? Mixologist, anyone? Does it work like a centrifuge where it separates liquids? Not quite. Um, it the rotovap, the main principle behind it basically like evaporates liquid, right? So it turns liquid into a gas. It's a distillation machine, yeah. But it has the element of also controlling pressure. So it can, so right, and you can there's a tie between pressure and boiling point, right? So if you lower the pressure, you could boil something at room temperature, right? Um, so the thing that would be cool is, let's say you wanted to vaporize or boil a strawberry, right? Well, normally you'd have to cook the strawberry to raise it to that vacuum, that gas point, right? But instead, you could just lower the pressure or pick whatever pressure you want and whatever temperature you want. And so what it is, it's this like chamber. I'll just pull it up. Okay, it's this little chamber. Um, this is a used one. Show me a whole picture. How come you're cropping the picture? It's annoying. How come it? Just show me a stupid thing. Anyways, okay. So the liquid is inside here, right? Inside this little flask. And then it's in a water bath that's temperature controlled. And this whole thing is in a vacuum. And this is the starting mixture, and this is the ending mixture. And what happens is it lowers the pressure or raises the temperature, and then the gases, they come up, and then there's a condenser, right? It cools down. There's a condensing fluid, a coolant fluid that goes through that thing, and that cools down the vapors. And the vapors then distill into this little tiny tube here, and then I think you have a solution in here, like alcohol or something. Is that how it works? And then it goes from that into the alcohol? It lets you distill out chemicals you normally wouldn't be able to because its boiling temperature is above the temperature in which the chemical would degrade. Yes. Um, people, yeah, you can use it for to or extract special compounds. Trust me, guys, you want one. Like, if you think you can cook, is this your next acquisition? No, no, no. We don't have the skills for this yet. This is too high level. So it sounds like you're into molecular gastronomy. You know what? Believe it or not, I'm not, but I was. I do own, I do own, what's that book series? I do own the Modernist Cuisine book series. I do own David Arnold's Liquid Intelligence. I do own um, some food science books, but I don't cook that way. I like to cook over fire, but it's cool. Doesn't mean I can't nerd out about it. Have you watched Jiro's Dream to Sushi? I have. And I've been to Jiro's son's restaurant. Okay, you know the son. Okay, so Jiro has two sons, right? Um, one son is still waiting to take over the restaurant, right? And he's like 70. He's still waiting to get his first job, you know. Um, and he's waiting to own the restaurant. And the other son, I'm paraphrasing here, right? The other son's like, ah, screw this, I'm not waiting. I'm going to start my own restaurant, right? And then the other one son, his restaurant, do you guys remember his restaurant is mirrored because he's like right-handed or left-handed? Whatever it is, he's the opposite of his dad. So his dad's restaurant is one way, and his son's restaurant, the one that took off and started his own thing, is another way. And they're mirrors of each other, which I think is pretty cool. Um, so I went to the mirrored restaurant, the son that went off on his own. Um, we got a table. I landed in Japan. We couldn't get a reservation. And then we kind of called in a couple times, or we had a Japanese friend call in a couple times. And they were able to get us a reservation. Someone had dropped out. Um, I have never felt, okay, how was it? Okay, was it the best sushi of my life? Um, you usually got it in months in advance, probably. But it wasn't Jiro's restaurant. It was his son's restaurant, which is a lot more open. Okay, I don't know if I would say it's the best sushi of my life. Here's the problem. Imagine going to like, okay, imagine going to a crump battle, right? And your whole life, all you study is ballet. And then you're sitting there in a crump battle, and the whole crowd goes wild. And you're like, what just happened? What did they do? All I know is ballet moves, right? It kind of felt like that. You guys ever been to a crump battle before? I've been to one once. That was crazy. Okay, okay, sorry, sorry. Let me get back. No more analogies. Let me just say it straight. Okay, okay. Okay. Um, Let me just say it straight. Okay, so I know a decent amount about sushi. You have? Oh yeah, you have. We talked about this on the phone. It was so crazy. Okay. Um, okay, so okay, I know a decent amount of sushi, right? Like okay, let me give you a sense. I know I know enough about sushi, for example. I know that it's not just yellowtail, okay? I know that it's actually, yellowtail is actually a general word for hamachi, right? But hamachi is kind of one stage of 7 different forms of the same fish, right? And it goes through different life cycles, and it migrates from like the south to the north, and through each phase, it's got like different names, right? And these fish look so different from each other that they actually gave them different names in these different processes. The final stage is like buri, B-U-R-I. I can't pronounce that, right? Um, okay, that gives you some sense. I know enough about sushi that I could tell you that. Okay, now I went to Jiro's restaurant, and what I loved is he was so excited to serve us fish, and you could tell he was really proud of the fish, right? But it went so over my head, I had no idea what I was tasting. Like, it was so far over my head, and I think it was really illustrated in one specific fish. Um, he served a halibut, right? And I rarely have halibut anyways. Um, and he was excited. It was kind of like the special of the night, I guess. He served this halibut, and it was specifically the fin of the halibut, right? So he was like excited to share this halibut fin. And it wasn't just a halibut fin though. It was um, halibut fin apparently was really good at this time of the year. So it was like a fall halibut fin. Um, and it specifically was from the north side of Hokkaido. This halibut fin from the north side of Hokkaido in August. And he was excited to share this with us. And I ate it, and it just tasted like halibut. It just tasted like fish, like a white fish. And that was like the limit of what I was capable of discerning. I couldn't like, I couldn't, I couldn't picture the depth of which he was describing. Like I couldn't grasp it. I could appreciate the words he was saying, but I couldn't like hold on with the flavors. Yeah, my taste buds just weren't leveled up. I'm sure for him, he's like, "Oh my goodness, this time of the year, oh, we got a north side halibut. Oh, this one's special," you know? Yeah, this is the one from the Netflix show, yeah. But for me, I'm like, I don't know, it just tastes like halibut. So I wasn't capable of appreciating the sushi that was served. Um, and I wasn't I just wasn't capable of appreciating it. And what are you gonna do? Man, I just so was it the best sushi I've ever had? Well, maybe it was, but I wasn't capable of knowing that. Like the ex it was very memorable, and it was beautiful. And it kind of like set the stage of like the dedication and obsession that someone can have. But it was almost more like experiencing an art show where you don't quite get the art, but you're watching everyone else around you get the art, and you're like, yeah, everyone else thinks this art show is really cool. And then you're looking around, yeah, this is great art, you know? That's kind of what it felt like. Um, Maybe it'll make sense in the future for me. Coffee is the same. Yeah. Like wine. Yeah, wine feels that way. Do you guys remember the first time you had wine and everyone else around you is like talking about its notes? And you're like, mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a whole hobby. Okay. Okay, we're done with lunch. Whoa. Wired J Genesis. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Um, if you have any desire and want to share why you why you gifted, I'd love to know. Um, I'm in before Nate asks why. Look, I'm just curious, okay? I'm just curious. I can really taste the deciduous floor of this wine. Deciduous. I gotta look up that word. What a great sounding word. But YRG, feel free. If you'd like to share, I'd love to know. Deciduous. Oh, it's like those trees.
Deciduous.
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 Deciduous. Oh, was that too loud? Sorry. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Oh my goodness, how loud was that?
Deciduous.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. That's really loud. I see now. Okay. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh my goodness. My bad. Got delay now. Check. Test. You know, just because. I like that extra Emily emote. That's a pretty good one. Wait, that emote's really good. Okay. We ate lunch. What shall we do? Let's reset. That's what we should do. Let's reset. You guys ever do that where you just like reset your brain a little? Just like, I feel like I do that all the time. Like, I feel like you get so far off in the mental trail. Definitely a little delay. Check. Like, in the sense of like the chat delay. Anything on your to-do list we can help you not accomplish. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, all sorts of things I'm not trying to accomplish in my life. Okay, the popcorn emote didn't get approved for some reason yet, so I resent it in. So hopefully it's gonna get approved today. I don't know why. Ooh, that's a good one. Yes, when I have 6 things in my head. Yeah, I like to reset. Like, okay, what do you need to do to reset? You need to stand up. You need to stretch. You need to ask yourself. You don't need to ask yourself anything. Popcorn? Oh, we made a popcorn emote. You know what it is? Okay, guys, I know what it is. I'm just not used to talking to I need to talk to a real human being. I'm not used at this whole idea of talking without having someone else talk back. So disorienting. That's what my sister's really good at. She can just talk. We aren't real. No, you guys are real, okay? It's just a voice, like hearing a voice respond. Does that make sense? Um, okay, no. You guys understand what I'm saying. The natural type of discourse. Oh, it's a Discord. Okay, Wins, what are you doing right now? You want to do a Discord call? What you up to, Wins? I'm ready. Where's my headphones? 1 second. Come. Wait, for real. What you guys doing? No, we just talk about life. Well, you don't have to. No, no pressure. No pressure. You know what it is? I want to get to know someone else. That's what it is. Okay. Wait, Wins, what are you doing? Are you working right now? Are you just chilling? I don't really. My favorite thing to do is get to know someone else. You never use Discord like that. Yes. If I could get a Discord to work, dude, let's hang out. That'd be so fun. Okay, how do we add you to Discord? If it's too stressful, no worries. But here's what I think it works. Okay, so what I think is basically you join the Discord, okay? And then once you're in the Discord, you're going to click on a voice channel. Um, there's a voice channel, and it's called Stream Room. Oh, dude. Oh, wait, hold up, guys. Hold up, hold up. Real quick, Linz, before you do that, I'm going to share a story. Okay, Rogue 2116. We met. Okay, Rogue is the first person that has ever recognized me in public, minus that like UPS guy, right? Oh, stream was locked. Okay. Dude, Rogue is the first person that ever. Okay. So here's a story. Um, okay, so I was driving with my friend, um, and um, okay, we'll move Linz in there a moment. Um, okay. Um, oh yeah, I went to an NFL game. Right, I went to this Chargers game, um, and my friend invited me, um, and went to see the Chargers lose. Okay, fine, fine. You already know. All right, fine, fine. All right. So I went to this Chargers game, right? Um, and we were just like getting navigated through the parking lot, and there's like these little things, and then my friends got the parking tickets, and they're showing the parking tickets, and then there's like some intense security where we were. So there's like a little dog that's walking around the car and stuff. Um, and then um, and then Rogue came up and he was like, I think Rogue, you're working with SoFi, and they were like, hey, I don't remember exact wording, to be honest. But it's something like something Leslie's brother. I was like, yeah, that's me. um, and it was kind of surreal because you think it's all just like some hallucination, but then like you actually meet someone and they're like know you, and I'm like, whoa. And I had my sunglasses on, so that was also impressive. You could still tell it was me with my sunglasses on. Um, um, yeah. Wait, Rogue, how did you know it was me? What was your perspective? Or what did you remember? Oh, that was such a trip. That was such a trip. It was real for you? That's crazy. Next stage is you recognize Nate Fu rather than Leslie's brother. No, I'll take Leslie's brother. I'm protected. One level hidden. um, yeah, that was surreal, huh? Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I don't know what to think about it, but it's just cool. So if you guys see me, please say hi. I might ask why you watch because I'm curious. Um, I knew your friend. Oh, oh, you knew my friend. Well, that's even crazier. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. You know my friend um, because yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Instant. Why are you watching me? Anyways, guys, it's pretty surreal. It's quite a cool experience. Um, and yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll talk more about Rogue. Yeah. Thank you for joining. Okay. So now all I gotta do is gotta go in the stream room. Oh, ah, sorry. Oh my goodness, that was loud. Sorry. How do I make that softer? Uh, check now. Okay. Next. Lynn, are you nearby? So here's what's gonna happen. If you wanna, we'll just hang out and chill, if you don't mind. Um, so Lynn, if you're down, because I actually have I randomly have a couple questions for you. Um, wait. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to go into one of the voice channels. I don't know if you can just click on the stream one, but if you go into the stream waiting room, okay, so what's going to happen is you're going to end up turning off the stream once you're, okay, at one point you're going to hear double and you'll have to turn off the stream voice, right? But don't worry about that. Um, okay, mute stream. Check out your input source on Discord. All right, double checking. Input is default. Output is default. Ew, that doesn't sound good. Check. Test. 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 Check. Check. Now take your AirPods, but that's fine. Check. Okay, and then the output is going to be, I'm in your Discord, is that right? Yes, you're in my Discord. Okay, so on the left, you're gonna see some channels. Um, Under the voice channels, you're gonna click either stream room or stream waiting room, whatever one you can click. Yay, okay. So from here, can I just drag you into here? Test, test. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I cannot hear you yet. I wonder why. Can you guys hear? Test, test. It's always a little tricky when you do this. It's always like something, output volume, output device. So the output device is going to be default. Okay, sound. Okay, what about now? Can I hear you? Yes, I can hear you. Okay, did you guys hear her? Hello? Hello? You guys hear Wins? Okay, it's just me that can hear you. That's fine. but I will fix this. But I will fix this. No, you're good. You're good. This is just on me now. Okay, so I can hear you. Now I've got the technical challenge of making sure that it goes to the right source. Man, these things are so complicated, you know? Um, multiple output. Let's try this. Hello?
See.
Nope, wrong one. That's on me still. Okay. Heard something. Sound settings.
They heard something.
Okay. MacBook Pro speakers. Can you try again?
Hello, hello?
Okay, you're coming out of my speakers now.
Okay, but I think chat can hear me now.
Yes, but now,
Speakers, it's not ideal.
no, 1 second, 1 second. We got this, I got this. Okay, what about this?
Testing, testing.
Okay, closer. Okay. Um, output is the MacBook Pro speakers, but I need it to be, I need the output to be, sorry guys, I'm always bad at this. I need the output to
Just
be,
really happy.
no, it's not, it's me. Um,
So crazy.
wait a second, what if I just take off my headphones?
It's funny every time.
Audio capture needs to be, changed. I think you can just share your screen or the Discord app. Okay, we're getting closer. You can just share your screen. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay. Screen audio capture, desktop audio capture. Check. No, that's okay.
Video starting.
Screen capture, okay. Um, application capture. One moment. Man, why do I always suck at this? Window capture. Okay,
Feel like it's really close.
I do too. Check. Oh, okay. We're getting close. Getting close. Okay, I'm just gonna put this in the corner. Okay, now we try it again. Test.
Test, test. I have no idea. I'm on headphones and I have no idea how that sounds. Test, test. We hear Lens. We lost Nate.
Whoa, I hear an echo. Okay. Oh, because I hear it in Discord. That's why. Okay. Okay. Almost there.
Oh Lord.
Almost there. And
Now that's on stream.
okay, great. Sorry. I hear you. Do you hear me?
I hear you, yes. What about
We
chat?
did it. Woo! So crazy. It always takes forever to figure out.
Hey,
Um,
that like took like 3 minutes. It's not
that's not bad at all.
it's not forever.
What are you up to right now?
Hello, hello. I have finished working.
Nice.
Oh, like a day
You're done with the day.
early. Hmm.
Ooh. Uh,
I worked over the weekend, so I have decided I get to stop now.
I love that. Um, do you work for yourself? Do you work for someone else?
I work for a nonprofit.
Oh, interesting. Um, do you do you wanna share anything about it, or you don't need to if you don't
Oh,
want?
yeah,
Yeah,
I
well,
was thinking about it, but I don't think it matters. But
got it.
I do the what do they call it? I'm a development assistant, associate, specialist, whatever fun word they threw in there.
They always got some crazy title, and
It's always dumb.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I feel weird saying it,
Mhm.
but I assist with the development basically for the nonprofit and
Mm.
all the hats that that entails.
Yeah, yeah.
So you've
Ah.
done this before? Like you've done like a
Mhm.
radio show kind of thing
Yeah, yeah, we just, like,
with
call
the
people.
chatter?
Yeah, yeah, totally. A bunch.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I've missed this.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe
Okay.
pin a message is, like, Nate's on a Discord call with Chin. That's those twins. Hi, by the way, can I how do you pronounce your name?
Lens is good.
Okay, okay. This is favorite segment. You know why it's my favorite segment? Because I'm not going crazy talking to myself all the time. That's why. Um,
That's so
um,
pump this up.
okay, how do I pin this? 1 second. I'm gonna pin this. Can someone pin it? Does anyone have the ability to pin that? Uh, um, wait, so, yeah, but Linz, something that I thought is really interesting, um, is your way of thinking. It's
Oh Lord.
you no, 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 you just have you I mean, have people given you this feedback? Like, that you're I don't know. Let me know if you don't like being observed too much, but I just like observing people. Um,
No, it's okay.
you're very easy to talk to, even though we've never talked. Like, the way you're engaged with dialogue is, um, you ask really the these specific path how do I say this? Like, the way you ask questions leads to, like, a fun discussion. Like, it leads to interesting things. Some
That
people, when they follow up with stuff, the follow-up's not that interesting.
oh wait, I heard the follow-up's not that interesting and then I lost you.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I mean, it's just
Oh, there you
I
are.
just think that I think that you have, like, interesting ways
Uh,
of dialogue. Have you gotten that from your friends, or have you always kind of talked like that, or
I can take it to a nerdy place.
yeah, yeah, let's go.
I hadn't I hadn't thought that before. I did a Clinton strength test recently,
Uh-huh.
and that was my top strength is called relator.
Oh.
So it's just kind of funny. I did that and now you're saying that. So no, not so much before, but recently, yes.
Hmm. Um,
A little bit of a test nerd, like the MBTI and the Enneagram and the
yeah,
this,
yeah,
like
yeah.
this is Clinton's strength test, but it was kind of interesting what it came up with.
What is the
And
relator?
relator was the top one. It it's exactly the opposite of what I thought I was good at. So like your very basic way of saying is like you're good at relating to people and others and connecting. And I fancy myself awkward and a little antisocial, so I pushed back on that one pretty hard. And the lady that did the test pushed back pretty hard back. So it was interesting.
Oh, this wasn't just, like, your casual internet test. This is someone asking you, like, a real
No, this is like a career coach that I was working with, and
mm,
she had me take the test.
yeah, the relator. Hmm.
I'm trying to look up the that's not related.
Yeah, the relator.
Clinton.
By the way, it's so much nicer
Oh,
talking
I
to a
can't look it up
person
right now.
than talking to myself.
I don't
Do you have any
I don't know if I
questions?
could do it.
for the chat, do you have any questions for in on your mind in general?
I feel like I talk so much in chat when I'm on this thing, and this is my first time participating in a chat. It's like, do I need to shut up? Is this too
Mm,
much? But I love responding to people and like reading what they're saying.
mhm.
So I don't really know like the chat uh etiquette or whatever.
No one knows. We're just making this all up.
No one knows.
We don't know anything.
Okay.
Yeah, you have great
Sometimes it's
feedback.
like, all right, you need to
You
chill.
No, you can say whatever you want.
Like go quiet.
Um, yeah, no, we're all making this
Now
up.
keep talking. Okay.
You know
Okay.
you know what
I
I
will
found out is that
say
oh,
I
yeah,
really
go.
like this chat a lot.
Mm.
Like this, I think there's a reason why it's my first chat to participate so much, and it's just I like a lot of the people and I like what they have to say. And before it was just kind of no offense, but just like poggers everywhere and stuff.
Wait, can you explain to me what poggers is? I've heard this term multiple
I
times
don't
now.
know. I don't know. I think it's something good. I don't know. I should look it up.
Um,
But it's like Tech W, poggers, all the things, and I need to just look them up and
yeah,
not
yeah,
be so
yeah.
freaking ignorant on it. But
Yeah, yeah.
it's like people are actually really talking about things in your chat, and I don't know, it's just fun.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. I okay. I Something that I think is fun with discussion that I feel like I feel like there's a general understanding of like nuance. There's a general understanding of like everyone has different life experiences, therefore is going to believe something slightly different. And so if you
Right.
create that atmosphere, then people feel comfortable to contribute, trusting that their own perspective is interesting, if that makes sense.
No, it does. It's just having it you having the comfort level to participate in it. There's got to be something there that makes you comfortable in the first place.
Hmm. Yeah. Um,
Hey, oh wait, I'm having Tech W explained.
yeah, it's like it's just cool to see how different people like view the world. Like earlier, Flip was talking about the the he was talking about
Oh, the
uh
honorific.
honorifics. Yeah, like I had never really thought about honorifics at all. Um, yeah.
I have a tiny bit, but from the very limited point of view of K dramas and trying to figure out what the difference was between using them and not.
Wait, what's the reference? Or what's the
Just in
context?
K dramas,
Oh,
like
okay.
Korean dramas, the characters will kind of make a big deal out of dropping honorifics or not using them and using them at
Oh,
the wrong time. And I had no idea what's going on.
yeah. It's like a whole culture that we don't really have insight into.
Right.
Um,
That is the tiny little window into it that I have.
yeah. Are you You're not Korean then, I'm guessing.
No,
Yeah.
not so much.
Hmm. Hmm.
I wish I could tell
Um,
you what I was, but I'm too many. There's not any one thing. I'm just a
uh,
classic American.
nice.
But as it
Um,
goes,
yeah, what do you think of uh wait, how long have you been watching Twitch before, by the way?
I tried to look back. I think since 23, 20, 22 or
Oh.
23.
Hmm.
But I was watching Among Us during Among Us, and that was 2020. So maybe 2020. I think I was one of the very, very many that found it during the
Yeah,
pandemic.
that was such like a I mean, that's where I first found it on I found my sister showed up on my TikTok, these Among Us clips, and I was like, "What's going on?" I was just during that pandemic, that time period. Um, yeah, pretty
I
surreal.
have a question.
Yeah.
Did you did you know about streaming but think how do you say this nicely? I mean, I'm as old as you are, but did you hear about streaming and think like you were too old for it or it was like for younger like younger people at any point? Because that was my point of view on it for a long time, and then I actually watched the stream.
Um,
I told myself you're too old for that shit, basically.
oh,
And then it turns out there's plenty of us on here, and it's not a 21-year-old only kind of thing.
I had also kind of watched some streaming I quite a long time ago, like, Justin TV, like StarCraft days, so I think the concept of streaming had always like, I had thought about it when I was in my 20s. I'd never thought about being in front of the camera. Um,
Okay,
yeah,
but
but,
you knew what it was at least.
I knew what it was, and I it was always, like, something, I guess, acceptable in my mind, if that makes any sense. I was like, "Yeah, streaming is it's like a thing that people do." Um,
Do a lot of
uh
your friends? I mean, you're in this space, so I guess a lot of your friends would know. I don't know if I have any friends that know what streaming is or watch streams or participate or any of that in my
Oh,
age
I
group.
see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, a lot of my friends my age, they don't understand what streaming is. Um,
Okay,
yeah, yeah. No, the most of them don't. Um,
okay.
and I haven't told them
So not just me.
yeah, I haven't told them that I stream either. In
Okay,
fact,
that was my next question because I don't even tell friends that I watch streams because they don't know what it is, and me trying to explain it feels weird.
it's like this, yeah, yeah, I mean, that would be interesting. Okay, here, let me ask something. Is there anyone I'm just gonna ask a question. Is there anyone that's I don't think anyone can answer this. Is there anyone that's watching right now that actually knows me in real life? I guess it's just Crystal, really. Um, that would be really interesting if someone here is listening and they know me in real life and I don't know they're watching, or they don't know that I don't know if that makes sense. Crystal and your cousin.
That would throw me a little bit.
Yeah. Um,
When Bebot recognized you and your friend, right?
this vote row count. No, I'm guess I'm thinking about like I guess I'm thinking about I don't know. I don't know. It's just an interesting thought. Like th- because nobody knows me, I don't really have to think about. I don't know. It's just kind of. I don't really have to think. Nobody. It's just like its own little experiment. It's like streaming is
Just
its
side
own.
quest.
Yeah. Um.
I don't openly tell people that I spend a lot of time on. I think it's just so funny because it's like this little secret or something.
Yeah. 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 Exactly. I tell my friends I watch VTubers. Have you ever watched a VTuber before? I've never watched one.
I don't think I've watched a classic VTuber. I think I've watched streamers that ended up getting the
Sorry.
what do you even call that? Avatar?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mhm.
I don't
Yeah.
think I've ever watched one where you've like never seen your face and that's all they ever were.
Mhm.
That'd be
Yeah,
interesting though.
that would. Um,
You can really fly under the radar.
mhm. Let's see. It's what do you
Oh,
ho
this
by
is
the way
weird because you're talking, but then there's chat going.
I know.
That's
Yeah,
so
it's
weird.
what's going through your head? What's this experience like to be on a call and then also see this dialogue happening on the side?
it's it's strange. It's fun though. I can see why you can talk to chat for hours though.
Hmm. Yeah, because at any point you just kinda
Like,
read chat. Do you wanna read this one?
what is this one? I used to think Twitch is like a younger, very niche thing. When I thought about streaming as a kind of genre of entertainment, mostly esports. That's what I thought too. I thought it was
Mhm.
like serious video gaming only was happening
Yeah, yeah.
on Twitch, and that was it. More of a medium like photography, video, sculpture. Yeah, there really is something here for everyone in good and bad ways.
Yeah, cozy. We're gonna do
The
this.
internet.
Photography, video sculpture. Let's break the format. It could be whatever we want. Um,
This is live
it didn't used to be
as
like
live
that.
YouTube. Okay.
Mhm. Linz, if you don't mind, are you still fairly new to live streaming content creation? Are you about around the industry for a while?
As in the partaking of it or the participating?
Yeah, are you Linz, tell me about your content creation journey. How's that been going?
Let's see. I said, "Sure, I'll try it," and I'm on a stream
Content
for the
creator, woo!
first time being awkward as hell.
It's like,
Hey,
okay, but to speak about that, I almost believe if you're not awkward, there's something wrong with you. Like
okay.
I mean, like, our brains shouldn't be able to process there
It's
shouldn't
a
be
lot.
you know what I mean? It's like, oh, this is like your brain is like it's like thinking in a new way. Just like, oh, I'm not used to
Right,
like talking to someone while simultaneously being observed by people I don't know, then seeing their comments about it
right.
on the chat, and then reading it, and then having this three-way dialogue between the Morpheus chat, myself, and another person.
And it doesn't stop, it just keeps going.
I know.
No, not having the space between thinking about what I'm going to say and typing it and hitting send and just speaking is that's throwing, sure.
Yeah.
Everyone is awkward in some situation.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I feel like I'm awkward. Hmm. Um,
Are you awkward?
I'm awkward. Wow. I'm
I
awkward.
should just hit
Oh,
you with a bunch of questions. This will be fun.
I get awkward when okay, I definitely awkward when I'm around a like a really hmm, I don't know, like a really like super extroverted or like maybe even like possibly like bro-y culture kind of vibe, like really loud kind of culture. I don't do that well. I kind of just get quiet. Like I don't know how to participate in that way. I don't like
Okay.
I don't know how to like jump into that character, and I
I've
wouldn't do
never
well in
known
the
how to jump into that character.
like if I was in like a classic movie of like a high school locker room, and someone like, I don't know, whatever they do, like I just would like be super weird. That's always been like my nightmare of a situation.
The locker room?
Yeah.
That would go you could go a long way with that in therapy, I'm betting.
Ooh.
The classic the locker room.
Oh,
Sorry,
man.
I'm also being a nerd, and because I couldn't find the definition of this earlier
Uh-huh.
and it annoyed me, I'm putting it in chat because it was gonna bother me until I did.
Wait, which word? Which word? Oh, the relator. I see. Got it.
That's
Um,
what that is.
can I do a gamble?
I get awkward.
Are you just awkward around new people, but when you like quote unquote have a connection, there's one person who knows others, like you'll link onto it, but cold turkey talking to people may not be your ideal situation. Hmm. That feels about
Wait, who
right.
said this?
Dr. Owen.
Okay, well, I don't know if he was talking about you or me, but that's pretty spot on for me. I
Um,
literally told Jen she's not allowed to leave just because I've chatted with her back and forth a few times.
yeah, yeah. Um,
Safety blanket.
totally. Um, okay. My cousin had this interesting um, thing he described when he was in college. Um, he went to Harvard, right? And he said,
As one
um,
does.
he said that when you tell someone in a conversation that you went to Harvard, it like kind of alters the conversation, right? Like they immediately put a stereotype on you, or that you're going to Harvard, right? And they
Okay.
and I So it's kind of like this big moment, so like, "Oh, what college you go to?" And you're like, "Oh, I went to Harvard." And immediately they're like, "Oh, Harvard." And it kinda changes the conversation. Um,
Right.
I feel like my sister was describing something similar, where she said the moment she tells someone she's a streamer, it like it's like, "Oh, you're a streamer," and they immediately have so many questions for her. And so,
You get, like, really excited about it.
yeah, they're like, "What do you mean by that?" And there's all these stories you can tell. So I can imagine for my sister, it's not you can't really ever be that awkward because at any point in time, you could just for her, you could just say, "I'm a streamer," and then it immediately makes people curious about you.
So you have, like, an instant card to play.
Yeah. I heard that's why people say they just went to school in Boston because they don't like saying it. That's even more pretentious.
Can't figure out if that's worse or not.
Went to school in
Like
Boston. Oh my goodness,
like,
even
you don't think
worse.
I don't know which school is in Boston? Or
Oh my goodness. Um, I
okay,
I get it, I get
so
it. Mhm.
what's yours, though?
What's my what?
What's your card that you play?
So,
Your "I'm a streamer" card or "I went to Harvard"
yeah,
card.
yeah, so if I, like let's say, like, I'm with a group of 4 people, right? And I'm feeling like I wanna partake in the conversation or get to know people. Um, what is my card? Um,
Do you even
um,
have one?
I don't know. I guess I would say, like, depending on, like, who I'm talking to, I would maybe say, like okay, this sounds weird, but okay. Either I would talk about how I'm into, like they'll ask me what I do, and then I'll usually say, like, "Oh, I do, like, I'm a photographer," or I do video. But if I need to be more interesting, I might add in, like, a robot to that, you know? I might be like, "Oh, yeah, I do, like, camera robotics," you know? You might just
So
add in
you're
a
hitting,
little
like, creative and techy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You might just throw in a little extra word there? Um,
Okay.
so
I feel like
yeah.
that would get kind of the same response as streaming. That
Yeah,
answers,
enough
like,
where they're
oh,
like, "What
cool,
is
lots of
that?"
questions, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. So it kind of like, uh, you can kinda go that route. Um, yeah. What about you? Do you feel like you have, like, a way of making yourself more interesting or less interesting depending on how you respond?
I know. Definitely not saying I work for a nonprofit. Don't think that's it.
Could be. Maybe framed the right
Trying to
way.
think. I don't think it's saying my job. I don't think not all of us can have, like, really interesting jobs, and that one does not get a bunch of questions. I think back when I used to fly, probably just that I had my pilot's license, probably the
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good one.
the
That's a
best one
pretty
I could throw, but
by the way, what kind of plane did you learn on?
I need a more current one. Uh, like 5 different ones, but
Oh, wow.
mostly like Cessnas and Malls.
Okay,
Um,
got it.
just the little rinky dinky ones that look like trucks, but they fly.
Yeah. I've been on a lot of the Cirrus planes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't get to fly one, but I did ride on one. It was very,
Mm,
very
yeah, yeah, yeah.
those things are cool.
Yeah, pilot, man, that's kind of like pilot is like I mean, when you said that, immediately I was like, "Oh." Okay, I really feel like you have another one too, if I were to take a guess.
I need
Um,
a more current one just because I'm not flying. I haven't in quite some time. I'm not going to be for a bit, so I don't actually say that typically.
do you
It
f
feels a little
do you ever find that you show up in a conversation by asking the right question?
for me personally.
Yeah.
I I think so. It's I don't know. It's really been new. It's the awareness of that has been very new, but I think so now recently.
I think that's a great way to to, like, have, like, a presence in a conversation, but not necessarily, like I just think it's a great way to
You don't
enter
have to
into a
be the one, like,
conversation. Yeah.
running the conversation or center of attention has not been my forte
Mhm. But it's kind
in
of
the
a nice
past.
way where, like, maybe the person that's speaking then almost speaks to you in some way, and so you're part of the conversation, and then I guess, like, if you wanted to follow up in that conversation, you could then switch from a question to a response.
I mean, I think it's kind of what the, like, going advice is for on dates is if you don't know what to say, questions. I think I'm just that person, I never know what to say, so I have a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of questions, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, people are interested that you're a pilot. It is such pilot is such a flex. What do you sound like on the do you still remember any of the radio speak for the pilot?
Oh my god. I do, yes, but it has been a bit.
What's that?
And this is what is so stupid. The actual learning, how to fly the plane,
Uh-huh.
that was not the hard part for me. It was the having to make the radio calls.
Mm.
Everything else, landing the plane, what do you do in an emergency, da da da, that was all fine and great. My instructor saying, "I'm not making a single damn radio call for you this time anymore, you're on your own." That was when I got scared. That was the thing, which is so funny.
It's like there's a,
And now I'm sitting on here and talking, but
yeah, yeah,
that
um,
was that was what got me. That was what held me up was the radio calls and wanting them to be perfect and knowing everyone could hear you everywhere.
it's such a pressure. Oh, so it's kind of like this, where other people can hear you. It's kind
It's
of the same
yeah,
feeling.
yeah, we've come a little full circle here,
Oh,
I
it's as if
guess.
you're on the radio right now. Yeah, and then there's expectation to be efficient on the radio. It feels like when you're up in the air,
So
everyone
efficient.
yeah, everyone's like they say their lines and you don't wanna, like, oversay it, but then you've gotta say it all in a sentence really quick. Can
Well,
you
you have to say everything in a certain order. You have to give
Yeah,
them the information they're asking for, and sometimes Tower's asking for information, and with the ADHD running so hard, you forget what they
yeah,
asked for at the beginning of their sentence. So I started writing notes very, very quickly so I could do some decent radio calls.
um,
What led you to become a pilot? Was there a particular inspiration? Uh, Inspiration, my dad had his pilot's license, um, before my parents had kids. So I never actually saw him be a pilot, but he talked about it all the time and he loved it. And he took us to air shows and he would take us to the airport just to watch planes land. And I just got bit by the bug and had to do it basically.
sorry, I'm, adding a thing. Um, yeah. Ugh. Wait, what does it sound like? So, okay, so air traffic control is you are announcing the air traffic control, uh, you're requesting a flight path, um,
Mm,
and a VTR, whatever the heck that means. How do you say that? What would you say?
no,
You don't wanna do it? Okay, okay, fine, fine. No pressure, no
I
pressure.
literally, I literally,
PTSD?
I can, but I like, yes. When I tell you this is the hardest thing I had to overcome flying, it
Mm,
was the stupid radio calls.
mm. Okay, without the
I'm sitting there
radio voice, how would you say it? Like, what are the things that you need to communicate?
without the radio voice. You are communicating exactly where you are in relation to the runway. You're communicating what it is you need. You're asking for clearances. You're letting them know what you intend to do and asking if that's okay. You're letting them know you heard everything they said and their long string of commands. It's almost like a little bit of a memory game 'cause
Mm.
they'll say this crazy long string of information to you, and then you're supposed to repeat back at least a little piece of each of it to let them know you got it.
Did you ever mess
So
up?
that was the oh yeah, I messed up and I turned red, and I did not wanna land the plane. I just wanted to fly somewhere else because I knew I was gonna get teased by everyone when I got back in.
What happened? Wait, how did you mess up? You just said the wrong stuff?
No, this is I went to a flight school in college, so these are, like, all my college friends, and they're all in the flight school as well, like, so they're sitting there listening to all the radio calls, and we would always kind of peg who was bad at them, myself included, so anytime bad one was up, we would listen. I eventually got okay at it. I could do what needed to be done, but I was never brilliant. But they would just walk by you and say something you said that was wrong, like, just walking by,
Oh
and
my
it's like,
goodness,
"Damn
literal
it."
PTSD, like, actual, like,
Yes,
bullying.
just, like, over just walking by is like, "God, everyone heard that. Of course everyone was here. Of course they heard that." And it was every time.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Speaking in front of anyone has never been, natural.
Mhm.
Like, making speeches, were you good at that? Did they make you nervous, not nervous?
Um, it was probably as a kid, it was, like, my biggest fear. I remember I had the
Okay.
most fear when I was in, like, 5th grade or 4th grade. I remember I had to give a presentation on a national park, and we had the whole year to prep for it, and the entire or the or whatever, however many weeks, and what felt like the whole year, and I had so much dread over presenting. I was like I mean, I remember it to this day. Like, I was just so hoping that they would not call me and forget that I didn't present.
You didn't come up
And
with, like, escape routes?
what's that?
I would come up with actual
Oh, an
escape
actual
routes. I would fake sick, I would disappear, I would whatever I could do to make it not happen.
I did. I think I did have, like, some game plans. Like, you think so much about how to, like, avoid being called. It was just, like, the
Yes.
most nerve-wracking thing possible. Um,
I would throw anyone near me under the bus if it
yeah.
was gonna save me.
Yeah. Yeah. Um,
Dr. Owen, if you could only text or page to the tower, that would be so great. God, that would've been great. I can text so fast too.
what about now? Do you feel so I guess, like, pilot school kind of forced you to learn how to speak, right? In somewhat, like, like,
Yeah,
your life depends on it, right? To, like
little bit. They kinda told me that, you have it literally was like, "You're ready to solo, but
Mhm,
I'm not letting you purely because of your radio calls, and that's ridiculous." And I agreed. It was completely ridiculous. So I had to just suck it up and do it until didn't totally suck at it so I could progress. But I didn't enjoy it any more than I did in the
mhm.
first place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every now and then the tower would like have fun and talk to you, make it a little more casual, and those were like my saving graces. Otherwise, it was just not my favorite part. But the rest of it was great.
Yeah. They've got that voice. All those guys, they have that voice. Are there I'm trying to think. Are there any air traffic control towers that are not in English? Is every single one on the entire planet in English?
I only flew in the US. I'm assuming not though.
Hmm.
I don't know. I haven't
Ju
actually thought about that.
just joined. Who's Nate talking to? Oh, we are just chatting with the chat. Uh, we're on Discord
With chat.
calls. Oh, okay. How do I describe this? Calls with chat. Discord calls. Yeah, whatever.
You Share with me art and design. Oh yeah, not so much. Have you actually stayed on the actual very first topic that you put in for your stream title?
Like ever? Like, have I ever actually successfully stayed on topic? Um, I need.
Not that savagely, but yes.
No, I haven't. But Um, if we I you know chat. Oh, this is what? I'm not sure. Yeah, this is Lynn. Um, I know I haven't,
Hey,
but
hey.
um, I
It's not a
haven't.
bad thing. It's just it's a little funny sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. Um, I have not. I I
I think that's what makes
do.
it fun is
Yeah,
that you don't typically.
yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Okay.
Why are you so you act all, like, shameful about it? Why is it a bad thing?
Well, I I'm pretty used
Yeah,
to.
you
Okay.
can't blame it.
In my day-to-day life, like, okay, outside of I guess what's, like, tripping me out or, like, what's making me why there's this shame attached to it is, um, I I feel like I spent most of my life trying to find clarity in what I'm achieving that day. That's why, like, I have so many projects that are I actually have a lot of products that I've finished, and so, like, a lot of my general thing is about, like, accomplishing something with meaning and clarity at the end of the day. And streaming is like this weird thing where you kind of go into and you don't know what you're going to get out of it. But I always kind of like leave feeling like, did I actually do anything today? You know?
So, like, different goalposts for a
hmm
completely different kinda day.
am I moving towards the thing I want to build? And usually it's a no. Um, yeah. But
It's
on the
a
flip
great
side,
stray, Lance. I wasn't meaning that as a
yeah.
stray. That's what's interesting.
What did I say? Great stray. Oh, no, no, you and me, I get it, I get it. No, 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 I like how you, look, how do I say this? I think shame is one of the most interesting emotions possible because I feel like shame is one of these emotions that motivates us to push things into our unconscious. Like, if you have a feeling or a thought
But
that is tied to shame, you generally don't want to feel it. What were you
okay.
saying?
So it can be motivating, but if you're feeling shame in a way that you shouldn't be, wouldn't it be the opposite? Like it would keep you from doing things? Or is that just me?
What does that mean for you? Or can you explain that more? Or can you go further with that?
Like, I know I've dealt with feeling shame in situations where I really shouldn't have. It wasn't something that was my fault or it was something that wasn't in my control.
Mhm.
So feeling shame over it was pretty unfair. But the shame, instead of it being some kind of motivating thing, it like held me back. 'Cause I felt so wrong about it. You know what I mean?
Mm,
So you have to
yeah.
like drop shame that you're not supposed to feel. But then some shame is good, kind of like what you're saying, and it kind of shows you where you're messing up, or maybe it shows you where you care about something and it pushes you in the right direction. But I have a hard time between the two.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, generally speaking, I think shame produces, like, a withdrawal in people. I think generally shame, like,
Right.
makes people, like, not connected or pull away or, like, go alone. But I also kind of see it as, like, a clue, I guess, like, to our unconscious world or our inner self or, it's like
I think
it
that's what it's
yeah.
supposed to be
Uh-huh.
in a healthy world. I think that's shame doing its job. And probably my version is like a toxic version of it or twisting it.
Yeah.
Shame is
Yeah.
like hating on yourself. Yeah, it can be.
Mhm.
Negative emotions do sort of give you a better push, but it's a dangerous spiral when you're judging. Yeah, it's just like you get in your head so much with the shame that you can't see what you should be seeing. So it's just a very limiting thing. But then I have heard others, and you've said it, that it can be motivating. So it's always just been kind of, I'll feel shame, and it's like, well, am I supposed to be feeling this shame, or is this the one I'm not supposed to be feeling?
Cozy wrote, "It's helped for me to always dig a little deeper and see what's behind the shame, because sometimes it's guilt, sometimes it's disappointment, sometimes the feeling like I was responsible for something. It's not always pure shame. It stems from something else." Oh, I totally feel that. It's like, what's the narrative behind the shame? Like, what's the story you're telling yourself behind it? Like, why do you
Right.
feel this way? And then yeah, like, well, it's always kind of interesting, like, what's behind that thing?
Making yourself responsible for something in the first place that you really had no business thinking you could even be responsible.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some narrative, there's some story you're telling yourself about it, um, that may or may not be true.
So what is it on the healthy side? Is it just as simple as you feel shame for not doing something you should have done, and that's it? And that pushes you to do the thing?
Hmm. Um, well, I
I
feel like
literally
what
don't
you're
think I
just
actually know what healthy shame is like. I think all of mine is unhealthy.
I think I guess in my mind, I would equivalent what you're describing a little bit more to discipline. I don't know if I don't know where the lines fall between that, but I think when I think of what you're describing, I think of discipline. Like, this is the life that I want, and this is the difficult path to get to that life. And I'm choosing to think about my long-term self, what my long-term self wants, and I'm willing to put the work into it. And I'm not going to let my short-term self dictate my actions.
God, I wish that was easy. Constant struggle. Always working on that.
Yeah.
Always good
Uh,
to sort of zoom out, look at the whole picture, see if you actually let yourself down. Huh. Oh, I actually really like that. What Dr. Owen said.
that's a good exercise. It's always good to sort of zoom out, look at the whole picture, if see if you like really let yourself down, or did something other, or did some other side things that were pretty useful. So you didn't do bad, do nothing. You just did something different.
There's a big difference between letting yourself actually letting yourself down or you just changed course and did something different. Huh.
I think one of the ones that's interesting around shame, I don't know if shame is even the right word for this, but like when you exist outside of the known identity, when you exist outside of like your perceived identity, like let's say the whole world knows you as like a clean person, right? Oh, they're so clean, their stuff's so organized, and then you feel shame if your space is not organized. Let's say you have a messy day.
Okay.
Maybe you're like stressed out, right? And your whole place is a mess. And like,
You're not living up to their
yeah,
expectations.
exactly. It's almost like, well, this isn't me, right? But it is. It's like just a part of you. It's like you're not always like going to be super clean. It's not always going to look like that. You're not always going to be organized. You're also and so I think,
Get to be human.
yeah, it's just like it's something I've always kind of said. It's like I think we're capable of like every word in language. I think we're just like capable of, if you're capable of being neat, then you're capable of being messy. If you're capable of like, I don't know, just like,
Okay.
yeah. And
No,
it's like,
that's
yeah.
we like to latch on to just one so and
Mhm.
just use it as that's who I am. I'm a really messy person or I'm really awkward or I'm terrible at public speaking or just, you know, those kinds of things, but you are actually capable of the flip side
Mhm. Yeah.
if you let yourself.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Huh. Um, what's this? Um,
Forget the mistake, remember the lesson. Okay, I have a question for you.
yeah, yeah.
Do you lean towards deeper topics as a rule just in life, or do you tend to do it more on stream?
Oh, definitely way more in personal life than on stream.
Oh, okay. So,
Well, um, uh, well, because okay, I guess I definitely like. Oh, that brings up. I don't really talk about. Okay, sometimes I do, but I don't really talk that much about people, like specific people. So when I hang out with a friend, I kind of am missing, and sometimes I almost feel bad, but I kind of am missing a part of my life where we like just like talk about other people. For some reason, it's not that interesting to me. Or no, it is interesting, but I just don't find myself talking about people. It's usually more like observations about the world, reflections on where I am in the moment, things in my life that has
okay.
changed. Yeah.
That's what it's kind of I just I really enjoy talking about things like that, but I don't have a lot of people in my life that also either also enjoy it or feel comfortable, or it's just not where the conversation naturally goes in our friendship, that kind of thing. And just it's kind of a bummer because it's really nice when you can.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Like I don't want to be the
Yeah,
person that's just always bringing up serious topics all the time, like in my friendships or even in the chat. But it is nice when there is an outlet for that.
totally.
So I
Um,
didn't know if you were doing that just all the time in your personal life, or if this was like a new stream kind of thing.
I have a lot of friends that do like to talk about deeper things. Um, um, yeah. Yeah, light gossip talk is fine. I do think, like, you don't need to, like, yeah, avoid people talking about people, like, the way I talk about people is usually, like, as an example. I'm like, and let's say you're trying to make a point, you use your friend as an example, like, "Oh, well, like, Jeremy, they need to get their life together."
Yeah.
No, I don't know, but you might, like,
Oh shit.
no, not like that, but, you might, like, observe, you're like, "Yeah, I wonder." But you can't just, like I like to Crystal be struggling. Um,
As long as you're respectful and be like a friend.
yeah. Yeah, I try my best to talk as if they were here, like, or, like, as if they if it's something I'd be willing to tell them directly too. Um,
It seems like there are certain kinds of things that you can only talk about once you've been in kind of a deeper conversation. But if you're just never getting into those conversations with the people in your life, then they're just not had.
yeah.
And
Um,
I don't think the relationship just kind of ends up being more shallow. That's what it feels like for me. Like
mhm,
I haven't had one of these like deeper kind of conversations with some of my closer friends in a long time. To the point of now it feels a little weird to try to.
mm,
And it feels like the relationship, like the friendship isn't as deep as it once was. But it also feels weird just to bring it up randomly. Like, what do you think about this? What do you think about this heavy topic I've been thinking about a lot lately?
mm.
It's good. a downer on the conversation.
I know what you mean. Like, there's like sometimes you don't want to mess up the vibes, you know. If
Right,
everyone's like having a good time, or their idea of a good time, or maybe like a casual time, you kind of don't want to you don't want to change the energy. Um,
right.
do you find yourself hanging out more one on one? Like, what's your standard like friend hangout size?
Mm, more one-on-one.
Okay.
One-on-one or 1 or 2.
hmm I have
Honestly,
noticed.
late night vibes are perfect for that. I like that too.
Hmm, I've noticed like it's really. Hmm. Um.
I'm even sitting here right now wondering if I did that in this conversation.
Did what?
And, like, if I did that and I shouldn't have, like, in this conversation. Like, it's so
Oh, like shifted towards like a more deeper topic.
yeah.
Um. I would. Well, I feel like inherently, I thought inherently, I think I was kind of hoping you would go that way in the
Okay,
conversation.
well, that's good.
Like, we could have talked about airplanes, and we could have talked about, um yeah, we could have talked about airplanes and kind of, like, gone into stories about, I don't know, anything. And
Harvard.
yeah, but I think, but I think I don't know. It's really nice to just be able to, like, yeah, it's nice to kinda have more serious, conversations. Um, I've also been personally, like, thinking a lot about. I've been thinking. I just didn't my mind has been kind of, I don't know if heavy is the right word, but my mind has been, like, racing and thinking a lot about, like, what is it like, earlier in this conversation, we talked about a village, you know? Like, one of the reasons I've been having this idea of wanting a village is because I feel like heavier things have been happening in my life, and I don't wanna get caught off guard needing to have these heavy conversations when I'm not ready for them, you know? I want people to be able to talk
Yeah,
about this stuff, I want us like, it's not all gonna go well, like, we are gonna experience pain in our life, and
it's not all gonna be pretty.
yeah, and, like, who are we gonna talk to? Like, how are we gonna talk to them? And also, like, if you haven't talked about pain or difficult things or shame or fear, like, then it becomes unknown. There's this big unknown tied to it, then you become avoidant of it. And I think, like,
Oh,
instead
yeah.
of it being this big unknown, if you have conversations about it, you can shift it towards this trust that it will change you. Like that maybe pain, suffering, shame, that it will change you. But that doesn't mean it'll change you in a bad way. It will change you in the way
No,
that's
just
part of your story.
yeah, and being more comfortable. I think okay, what you're saying is so good. I'm just trying to I think that's why I get a little anxious about my friendships being too shallow, is not having that depth whenever you do need it, and then it feeling awkward or out of place when the time comes when you really do need that depth, and then wanting a village like that, it's the same thing. I didn't think I wanted a village. For a long time, I was like, I am an introvert. I like doing things on my own. I let people in at my own pace. And then it turns out, apparently, I really do want that. And having a village and having deeper friendships and connections.
Yeah. I think that.
But I don't know how you really have that without deeper conversations, at least sometimes.
Mhm.
It feeds the curiosity and helps you get perspective on a different subject. I don't know. I'm not trying to do like a shock value type of thing. It's more just like if I really want to feel like I'm getting to know someone, or if we're having a conversation I can really get something out of, it just tends to go deeper.
Dr. Owen says it's a struggle to not randomly trauma dump your own experience when someone is venting or telling you about something in their life, and you like, yeah, have an automatic response to it to your own story, but then overthink. Crap, I didn't want to sound egocentric, but it's the way I relate to a similar experience. Totally, I can imagine that. And
It's
I
the classic
there,
struggle of the relator right there.
yeah, the trauma dump's interesting. Like I met someone recently, and like
God.
I met someone recently, and we were like, I met them on a shoot, and like our third sentence in, somehow they dropped that they were homeless at one point, and I'm like, oh,
Oh shit.
that's like a random fact I wasn't expecting. They were just like, basically, it was like, oh, they were in my studio, and they're like, how'd you get into this? It's so cool. Um, and no, I mean, like, and then they're just talking about their story really quick. They're like, yeah, I just moved to LA. It's been like a struggle for me. And then randomly they're like, yeah, at one point I was homeless, and then I was like, what the? I was just like totally thrown off by that.
When you want to
And then I,
respond with like the right response.
yeah, I was like, okay. And I'm like, I'm just gonna ignore that line and let's just keep going. Oh, hey, Hockey.
Have you ever have you trauma dumped on someone and then had like it's almost like what's it called whenever you drink too much? Like a hangover the next day, and it's like, oh, I should not have done that. I should have stopped earlier in the evening. I went too far. I had too many, basically, but trauma dump version.
Hum. Um,
Possibly just me.
hmm. Um, okay. The only time I feel that way is actually maybe sometimes if I'm on a date. Like, I feel like I I feel like a little bit of like, if you get excited and you like, let's say you're like have a similar family scenario, you know, and and then all of a sudden you get excited, you're like, and then you start sharing, and then it becomes this whole thing, and then sometimes I feel afterwards, I'm like, oh, I kind of just like, yeah, I sometimes feel maybe like, oh, maybe we just like ended up sharing too much, and you get so caught up in that feeling that
Yep.
you kinda, like, forgot to just, like, vibe and have fun and just chill with each other and, like, get to know each other in a more like, you almost, like, you forgot to skip the whole phase where you just, like, get to know each other. You almost need more small talk.
You went straight to too much.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah. But you see their excitement, and so you're riffing off their excitement too.
And then you just excitedly relate your ass off
Mhm.
and then look back and it's like, oh man,
Yeah.
maybe a bit too much. That happening is what stops me from sharing anything. I will picture that feeling, or I will like flash back to that feeling if I share too much, and then I will just say nothing and end up just holding it all in,
That's interesting.
which I'm sure isn't the way to go either. But it's just, nope, that didn't feel fun. We're not doing that again.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can I ask, how many conversations do you have a week? Like, how many one-on-one hangouts do you have a week?
Being completely honest,
Mhm.
lately, not many. Been in a space of kind of isolated myself, and then here are the repercussions of your actions. So just have not been connecting with people a whole lot
Hmm.
recently. And that's just, yeah, that's just the truth of it. And that's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we could jump more into that another time. That's really intriguing. Um, I guess the reason I brought that up um, is um, sometimes I sometimes I have like so many interactions. Like I've had ones where um, I'll hang out with someone all afternoon, right? And we'll just riff and we're talking about life, about everything, and then I'll have a dinner and I'll do the whole thing over again. And then someone will call me after dinner, and I'll do it all over again. And then I'll have, like, a call with my
Well, okay.
dad super late at night. So I'll have, like, some there are times that I've had, like, 4 of these type of conversations in one day. Um,
So you're just, like, really in the headspace for that kind of conversation that day.
yeah, and I guess I bring that up because, there's what am I trying to say? Um, um, it's
Like, the flip side of that is there are days where you're just not in the headspace for this kind of conversations? Or no?
um I forgot what I was gonna say actually, to be honest. I thought I was gonna make some sort of point about I thought I was gonna make some sort of point about how, like, um, I have no idea what I was gonna say. I was gonna make some point, and I totally spaced out. Um, I was gonna make some point. It's something along the lines of, like,
It'll come back to you.
yeah, something along the lines of, like, maybe it's I don't know what I was gonna say. Something like
Okay, well, let me flip it on you then.
yeah, yeah.
How often do you have one-on-one kind of conversations like that?
There are
Like,
some
okay,
weeks
outside of,
yeah.
like, chat, before you started streaming, what was the
There were some weeks where maybe I would have, like, maybe, like, 4 to 5 a week, maybe, I would say.
yeah,
Um, and half the time you're just, like, catching up, though. You know, it's mostly, like, in the context of just catching up. But then it kind of goes it just, like, you're like, "Well, where are you at?" You know?
it's
And it's like
naturally.
maybe in my head, it's like there's this meta conversation going on along with, like, the individual ones. So you're kind of sharing your and every time you talk it out, you kind of have a better understanding of how you feel.
Yes. Okay, verbal processing.
Yeah. You know, like, you tell someone about, like, a death that you experienced, right? And by the time you told the 4th person, like, you have an understanding of how you're actually feeling. You've, like, kinda put it into words.
No, that's very I didn't know if that's just mainly verbal processors or everyone to an extent,
Mhm.
but it's like you don't even need someone that you're speaking to give you the solution or give you this incredible, like, nugget of wisdom every time. Sometimes you just need to be able to say everything on your mind and what you think about it and all the different nuances, and then you figure it out for yourself just in the process of telling them.
Mhm. And if they're good
I
at
mean,
listening,
getting feedback is great.
yeah, yeah. They can, like, observe you or give you I insight into your own mind. Sorry, I'm turning on the air conditioning.
Right.
Uh,
And maybe steer you back over to where you should be if you get a little off the beaten path.
mhm. Um,
The older I
yeah.
get, I keep progressing through the stages of life. I'm having less conversations.
Hmm.
Is that just like it's harder to have friendships the older you get? I mean, does it just kind of go along with that?
I feel like it's definitely more effort. I feel like
It is so much more effort.
it's more effort to maintain connection as you get older. It's easy,
It's
like, when you're
really
younger.
frustrating. Yes, you're in school together, you have jobs together, you have time to actually go and do things together. It just now I feel like I spend all my time like guilting myself about not talking to people or responding to them or being that good friend that reaches out instead of waiting for them to reach out. I try to do those things, but I'm not great at it, at least
Part
at
of
this
yeah.
point.
Part of getting older has meant more time going between hanging out with certain friends. So, when a lot of our convos end up being life status updates, yeah, which doesn't leave a lot of time for deeper, more random conversations.
Yeah. And you go so far between talking to each other, you really are just giving a here's what's happened since we last spoke, kind of here's what you missed on Glee kind of thing. And it doesn't get there. But it doesn't seem that way for you. You have these conversations pretty consistently.
Um, I guess I do, yeah. Um, hmm. Um, but I also remember like it's kind of like dependent on the quality of the people you're talking to. Like their ability to remember or their ability to like perceive what you're describing. Because I've definitely have friends in my life that I guess the worst, not the worst one, but like I love it when people can keep things light, but then there's the person that can only keep things light. Like they only know how to
Yeah.
turn things into a joke, or they only know how to like make some platitude statement, oh, that's how the cookie crumbles, some like silly statement, and
Yeah, and then a quick topic change.
exactly. Um, and I kind of need that moment when they like go further, like maybe you update them with your life, right? And then they have that moment where they're like they get more curious. Um, and they just kind of go further. And then as you go further and further, at one point you're just like you're answering questions that you haven't thought the answer to before.
Right. It's not some pre-scripted, here's what I've been up to situation.
Totally. And then also to be able to do that, that means the person has to hold enough empty space for you to not say anything. So they
Oh,
have to be like, so, they're like, so, what do you mean by that? Or how are you feeling about that? And if you've never had that conversation before, it might be 5 seconds of silence. And they have to create 5 seconds of silence for that to come out, for you to start talking
yeah,
about
I
something you haven't
literally
processed.
only get that in therapy.
Hmm.
Only.
Yes, yeah.
So it's just interesting. You're talking about this is happening in like conversations with friends. It's just interesting.
Um, a few of my friends are therapists too, so that kinda helps. I feel like 3 of my
Ooh,
close nah, I would say, um, one of my closest friends has their PhD in psychology, and the other one is yeah, I have, anyways, they're yeah, uh, uh,
that's oh.
uh,
Do you struggle like talking to them about things because you make it like it makes you feel like you're making them work, or do they separate that pretty well?
um, I think the main person I'm thinking about, they're just so okay. They're so good at being curious about my life that I feel a little self-conscious that I'm not asking them enough questions. And, I
I've
become a
definitely done.
little yeah, I become a little self-conscious of that, like, conversational pie, what the percentage is. I'm like, "I feel like I've been talking 75% of the time." Yeah,
Okay, but you do think about that.
I do, but they're so good at asking questions that, like, I don't know I get lost in it, you know? I almost have to, like, force myself to, like, switch the conversation. I almost have to be like, "Wait, so how are you doing?" Like, I almost have to do, like, a non sequitur or whatever you call that, like, a abrupt, like, "Oh, here's my chance. Wait, so what does that mean for you?"
Right.
You know?
Anyways,
Like
about you.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
What
My
about you?
sister is actually like that. She's not a
Mm,
therapist, but she will. She'll talk about you all day long, but she is
Mm,
not talking about herself unless you make her
yeah.
typical men not letting the women talk.
That's fair, that's fair. There's a lot of I have a lot of I know that archetype pretty well. There's a lot of, like, uh, in subtle ways, like, yeah, we'll just kinda, like they're so used to dominating in conversation or maybe expecting to be the answer in the room that they kinda just talk over people.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep asking you questions if you won't stop me.
Um,
Hopefully you're not getting bugged.
no, no, whatever comes to mind. Also kind of just reading chat as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
this friend group. Have you made any of these friends in the past, like, 5 years?
Yes.
Okay. How did you make that friends?
Half of them were
Without,
introduced
you
to
know
me. So,
okay,
like, they were like, "Hey, I think you guys would get along." Um, and, I also kind of, randomly met a lot of people on this a I read, like, 3 or 4 close friends off this app called Clubhouse, and,
okay,
and we ended up meeting in real life, but it was funny because in Clubhouse, it's a voice audio app where you would just, like, talk to each other on audio, um, and so
interesting.
we would just talk for hours during COVID, and, we ended up becoming, like, good friends, um, and, like, 4 or 5 of them I still hang out with this to this day. One of them I hung out with ye 2 of them I hung out with yesterday, um, and,
That's kinda crazy.
but we kind of met under the circumstance of COVID in an audio app talking about, like, difficult things in life.
So,
Um,
like, exactly what we're talking about,
exactly,
basically.
like, this is how we met. We met exactly like this, you know?
That's wild.
Yeah. And the other friend, um, the one that I'm mainly thinking about, she we met in real life, but we got to know each other over the phone. Um, she was going through her father's death, and we talked a lot about her father's death together. Um,
So, those are some, like, heavy bonding talks.
yeah, and so we got really close over, like, just talking her processing that. Um, and, uh, and then we started talking about art and the thing and you kinda just talk about everything. Um, I also do a lot of things where I jump on I just talk to a lot of people on the phone, and then I go for walks. That's, like, 90% of why my walking distance is pretty high, is because usually at night, I'm on the phone with people going on walks.
You've been losing your steps with stream.
Yeah, I have. It's been bad.
Just I am having a hard time. You make it sound very easy, but I don't know what it is.
Hmm.
Just getting out there and making friends. It's just rough. Apparently Clubhouse is going away.
Yeah. Time to pivot to IRL walking streams? Yeah, that'd be fun. Um,
You get your steps back?
mhm. Have you ever done, like,
I
those
don't know.
apps, like, have you ever tried, like do you have, like, an app called Time Left? You
Time
ever
left.
it's
No,
like
that sounds dark.
there are random apps where, like, you just answer some questions, and then they, like, seat you with, like, I was doing this app called Time Left, and then you'd answer some questions, and they'd create a table of, like, 5 or 6 people, and then you'd, like, just show
What
up
are
for
all these
dinner.
apps?
Um
What?
Yeah, have you guys ever tried this? It's actually a really fun thing. You sign up for this app. It's it depends, it may not be in your city. It's called Time Left, and, you answer some questions, and then they'll say, "Okay, Wednesday at 7 PM, you answer what area of the city you're in, how much money you wanna spend, and then it will set you up with 4 to 6 people at a dinner table, and you just show up and nobody knows each other."
It sounds it sounds scary low key.
I've done this, like,
That's
at least 4 or 5 times.
right. Were you just, like, just random one night, I feel like eating dinner with some strangers and just hop on?
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I just, like, go in, I'll
That's
just, like
crazy.
yeah, I just, like, go in and, like and then you just, like, you meet people that you don't expect. So I'll switch the city around, I've tried, like, different things and, um,
I and this is still going on?
I think so. Uh,
I might actually try that.
yeah, it's called
Yeah,
Time
it is
Left.
ominous, isn't it?
What's that?
It sounds like
Ominous?
time left.
No!
So
Everyone's so
ominous.
nice on there.
Time left.
It's c on the App Store,
Why
it's
is
called
it
Time
time
Left.
left?
You know what? Let me check. Let me make sure got the name of this app right. Time Left app. I think it's yeah, it's called Making New Friends IRL. I had a great time doing this.
How much
Um,
time do you have left in your life?
oh, yeah, so it basically asks you some questions, and it will kinda connect you based on those questions, and then, you just end up at a dinner table, and so, like, I've sat down and then there's, like, f and, like, the first 5 minutes is always the funniest because it's, like, you get to experience awkwardness again in, like, a fun way because everybody's, like
Like, and everyone is?
yeah, everyone's like, "Has anyone else done this before?" And, like, half the people are like, "No." And you're like, "Okay. Is anyone else feeling nervous?" Other people are like, "Yeah." It's, like, kinda funny. Or it'll just be
Everyone's
like
staring at their menus.
yeah, yeah,
I experience awkwardness every day.
so exactly.
So, that is actually just forcing yourself in. That's interesting. I don't know. I've kind of done that. I've gone and done things on my own, like
Mhm.
made myself do it, and I've kind of made friends through that, just people around me.
Mm.
So I guess if you're all sitting at a table, it's just even easier than that. Like I'm trying to
Yeah.
think. I went to like a comedy show on my own. I ended up sitting next to this really awesome couple, and they were really funny. And we went out to dinner afterwards.
Mm. Can I
Been
ask yeah, oh, go ahead, sorry.
no, go ahead.
Do you do you want if you go out by yourself, do you want to be by yourself? Do you want to, like, end up talking to someone? Do you wanna be approached? Does it make sense?
No, it does. I used to not. I really like to go to movies by myself and talk to no one, and I really like to go to like meals on my own and like listen to an audiobook and just have my meal.
Uh-huh.
Um, this is more therapy homework. Keep bringing therapy, but I'm putting myself in different situations to meet new people, basically.
Mm.
And I've done 2 or 3 of them so far. It's scary though. Like I've never gone to a concert before, and I went to a concert by myself, and it was yeah, like exposure therapy, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
It's you either sit there alone and you don't, enjoy it with anyone, or you try to kind of connect with the people next to you. And I fought back on it really hard, but then every time I've done it, that's exactly what happened. You meet the people next to you, relate, connect on some kind of way, and even if it's just for like that night or that concert or whatever, you make a little friend, and it's nice.
Mhm.
Sounds so
No,
your
it's
little like shame thing with like not being productive earlier. This is
yeah.
me now with like I don't have friends, or like I don't have the friends I want to have, and it feels so. It sounds so bad, but it is just how it is.
No, it's super
I'm
real, and
working on it.
I don't think there's enough conversations about it because, like, especially with, like, social media, it's kind of not like a it's not the thing that's gonna get a lot of no one really wants to talk about that online, but, like, real connection is difficult. Um, yeah, um, it's like a conversation that makes more sense one-on-one, but doesn't do that well in, like, a public format. Um, but that's really interesting to hear just the way so what just curious, was it actual homework? Like, did your therapist say you need to do this?
Yeah.
Ah,
'Cause
nice.
I mean, you kind of identify the problem and, like, what you're wanting, and it's like, well, you're gonna do something about it or not,
Mhm.
and she just kind of put that out there, or you can't meet new people going to the same places. You can't experience new things going to the same places. It just you can't stay in a little bubble and expect to not get bored or to not find what you need there.
I like I love how you have a therapist that because like, kinda keeps you accountable to your goals and challenges you to, like, step outside your comfort zone.
And
Yeah.
she's really good at that. This is my first one that's been this good at it. But it's like
Mm.
I don't want to go to therapy the next session unless I've actually done something we talked about doing. Um,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's like I don't want to have to like self-report. Like, nope, didn't do anything about it. Same problem still going on. How's it going?
Mhm.
So that's motivating. Maybe that's the healthy shame. I don't want to have to.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't want to have to face therapy and not do my homework.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's
Um,
motivating.
I kind of find that, um well, okay, I guess I'm kind of observing. I feel like there's 2 things going on. There's, like, in one aspect, I feel like your therapist is just challenging you to change things up. Like you can't that whole idea of, like, you can't just keep doing the same things and expect things to change.
Right.
Um,
Definition of insanity.
yeah. And then I think on the other side, I feel like your therapist is also challenging you to feel more comfortable in the uncomfortable. Um, just to feel more comfortable potentially being alone or to feel uncomfortable just to be comfortable, like, in that,
Yeah.
like, I don't know, I think I could see a lot of benefit of it? Um,
I think it's different if you're going out to see a movie by yourself because you just genuinely feel like seeing it by yourself and you want to enjoy your me time,
mhm.
which is kind of what it used to be for me. And then when it shifts over into you just want to spend all your me time at home or you're just not getting out of your box that way, it gets unhealthy. And if you work from home, it's even worse because
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
work is like the thing that made you get out. And then if you start working from home all the time, I never would have thought it would have happened to me. I used to be very much I have to go out and do things. I love trying new things, but over the course of the past few years, it happened and just got in a rut and very, very stuck home buddy kind of thing.
I could see how, like, it's like, I guess from the outside, it feels like you inherently you want deeper connection. It's this, like, interesting thing. It's like you want deeper connection while simultaneously you don't want to be a burden on someone else.
Yeah.
And I wonder if there's, like, a narrative that, like, if someone were to really know everything about you, it would be too much for them to bear. I'm not saying this is
Yeah.
true, I'm just wondering if
That
there's
is
a
no,
narrative.
no, that is very much been hit on in therapy.
Mm,
There's it's like you just tell yourself all kinds of things in that space of time and it just starts feeling really real. And at what point did I decide, I'm not someone that someone would want to be friends with or someone would find interesting or want to go make plans with, that kind of thing. But it happens. It happens without you knowing it, and it's kind of crazy. It just I feel like it snuck up on me, and until I just it was just kind of there in my face,
Yeah,
not in a good
yeah.
way.
No, and it's interesting because it's, like, also a very compassionate and empathic, like, thought, because you don't wanna be a burden on someone else. So, it's like, "Well, I'll hold my own problems, I'll hold my own things," and then I wonder if you can also, like, be like, "Well, once I fix myself, I'll be, ready. I'll be good to, like, put this up share this with other people."
No, that's
Uh,
yeah. And then my again, my therapist, she's always telling me you can't fix yourself. Stop trying to fix yourself. There's not actually a fix to you. There's it's not a it's not a fix.
yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
something you can work on, but there isn't some end magical goal where you're this incredible person and the best friend ever. And but that's what I try to make it out of my head. So that's fun.
So, I have a close friend who the reason I'm saying these things because I feel like through my conversation with a close friend, I found they have similar beliefs, and I cannot convince him. He this friend is very certain that this friend is very certain that they're a burden on the world. Like, they're probably and I'm, like, sitting there, I'm like, we've been hanging out forever." Like, I'm like, I can't seem to convince him. I'm like, I really enjoy talking to you." Like, I'm trying to explain to them, I'm like, "You're a great listener. You're super engaged. You're all I'm just like, you got all these, like, great traits." And I'm like, and, there's no level of dumping that will affect me. Like,
But they're not having it.
yeah, I'm like, "Don't worry, you're gonna be fine." Like, like, I can't seem to convince them. I think they're slowly getting it took many, many years, they're slowly getting it. I'm like, "You can tell me anything, it's all good." I'm not and, we at one
God,
point, we had this conversation on equanimity, this idea of, like, what's how someone, like I don't know, this, like,
yeah, that was the
idea.
vocab word of the day.
Yeah, this idea of equanimity where, like, someone else, like, there's, like, a stoicism or there's some sort of, like "Hey, don't worry, whatever you say is not gonna be a burden on me." Um, and, um, um,
So
because
he sounds like
yeah.
he or she, I don't know.
What's that?
How so they sound like you're saying they feel like this they themselves, their existence in general is a burden on the world, or is it just more like friendships? Like being friends with them is a burden to you?
I think both.
Ouch.
Yeah, they think both. I feel like inherently they have to believe every situation they're in, they can only be adding energy. They can't, like, take any energy away. It's just like a but I also think, like, they inherently believe the thoughts that they have, there's, like, darkness in their thoughts that they
Okay.
wouldn't ever
That's
wanna
like
burden other people with.
the too much thing.
Yeah,
Like if they let it all
yeah.
out, it's too much.
But I think okay, one of the things that I feel though, I am also like, I guess I'm like, "You'll be f" I don't know if this is good or bad, but part of me is like, "You're gonna be fine." Like, I don't need to don't worry, nothing you say is gonna make me drop everything I'm doing to hold your hand. Um,
I can see
uh,
that going 2 ways.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Can be very comforting or maybe less so.
Yeah, yeah. I totally have, like, dropped everything to help them. Um,
Right.
um, 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 but, hmm, I don't know.
Okay. So sorry, I told you if I keep having questions. If you feel like how do you do this? if you feel like you're too much, have you even experienced that, or is that not a you thing?
That I'm too much? Have I experienced it
First of
personally?
all, yeah.
I don't know if have I don't know if I really fully experienced this in the same way. I don't know if like, I don't know if I can go to the same headspace. But I can imagine
O-
it, but I don't know I can, like, deeply imagine it, but I don't know if I personally experience it quite to the same degree.
Okay, 'cause to me, there's the flip side of too much,
Mhm.
and it's the not enough. So why would they want to be close with me when I'm bad at XYZ, or I'm not good enough this, I'm not interesting enough that. Like there's you know what I mean? It's like you're saving them the trouble because you're not the level of person that should want to be friends with anyways, or in a relationship with, or close to, however you want to put.
Yeah, um, I
Which
can
is,
n
I mean,
yeah, uh
I just say it's low self-esteem, I feel like, pretty obviously, but it just, from what I've gathered, that seems to be a lot of the issue, and it's like we're all sitting in our own little spaces and feeling certain kind of ways, and then just not reaching out to each other and connecting because we all feel too much, too little, too hard to, you know, fill a blank here.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna riff slightly off that. Um, One belief that I have is that all of the most compassionate and empathic people are trying to not bother other people. So, they kinda silo themselves in an attempt to not bother others. Um, but the people that don't have this feeling, that are happy to kinda insert themselves into everyone's life, I feel what happens is, then the ones that actually need okay. So if you have a friend that's overwhelmed, right?
Yeah.
Um, all of the most compassionate people that could help them kind of shy away from their life. They disappear because they don't wanna bother them more. And all the ones that don't care about that just don't
Yeah.
mind using their life more. So, it's almost like everyone silos themselves away, and the friends that you do need don't wanna bother you. And the friends that you don't need are too more than comfortable enough to bother you.
Which
Um,
is okay.
and you never wanna be
Now
that
I see
person.
it. It's just such a sad cycle.
And you don't wanna be that person. You're like, "Well, I don't wanna bother them. What if they're busy?" For example, my friend is going through their mother's death, and I didn't reach out to her at all. I
Okay.
Because I just assumed, like, "Oh, well, she's dealing with all these things. I don't wanna add one
No?
more text message to her," you know, for her to
Did you
have to
feel
respond
guilty
to.
afterwards? Because I
I
did
did.
something very similar recently, and I felt guilty. Okay.
Yeah, I did. I felt bad, and then, and then we ended up calling. She reached out, and, um, immediately I was like, "Hey, I'm so sorry I haven't reached out, I just didn't wanna add more things to your plate." Um,
Which, okay, do you think it was truly, and this is more for, I don't think you actually did this, but sometimes I feel like I do that and I make the excuse of, like, no, I don't want to add more to their plate, and I'm just being really considerate right now, but it's like I'm just not comfortable, or I'm not in a space where I can be there for them, so I don't.
there's that too. There's 100% that second part. Like, I don't know the words to
Okay.
say. I don't I d I don't
I
know
don't
if
want to
I'm
make it
present.
worse.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm present enough to, like, how do I support someone like that? Um, yeah, like, what
I
is it
think
that
that's
they need
more
to
what I
hear?
was doing
Yeah. What
this
was your
past time.
situation?
A friend actually went through a miscarriage.
Mm,
and it just took me longer than it should have to reach out.
Mhm.
It's just, I just did not know what to say. Like, just had no idea.
Yeah. This is honestly sorry. That is honestly a good thing. Don't wanna be a shallow person trying to quote, unquote, "support" when you're not sure what to say or do. Yeah, because like, you also wanna say something genuine.
Right. And I would never want to say something that not just makes it worse, but just isn't what they need to hear at the time.
Mhm. Dr. Owen says, just drop a text. Hey, I know you're probably dealing with a lot right now, but if you ever want to talk, honestly, I'm here. I think that's a great way to do it. Like empathizing with like potentially how overwhelmed they're feeling, but just
Right.
just letting them know if they need opening the door or leaving the door open for it to be reached out at any point.
You guys feel called out since you're not alone. Huh. No, I think that is really good. I've heard people say like they don't like to hear the whole if you need anything, let me know, because it puts it on them to let you know what they need.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Man, it's so many. It's like and
So
then you
then,
start getting the overthinking thing, you're like, "Oh, man."
yeah, everything just directly contradicts each other whenever I'm
Mhm.
trying to figure these kinds of things out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're trying so much of your brain to, like, figure out what's the right thing to do that you just freeze up and you, like, can't say anything. Uh,
And then too much time goes by, and then the guilt kicks in, and then it just, you know, insert I'm a terrible friend thought process, and there it goes.
mhm. And then there's
Some
that
people are
whole
just so good at it though. Like they're so naturally good at it, and it just drives me crazy.
yeah, there are
I mean,
people
I
that just
appreciate it huge time, but I just it's not me all the time.
the one that I have it okay, one second. Dr. Harper says, "Honestly, sometimes just say it, being like, 'This is something new for me.' If you just maybe want to go for a walk, clear your mind, I can also just visit and sit there with you." Mhm. Yeah, yeah, just expressing even that this is new. Um,
I mean, that's kind of where I ended up. It was basically I haven't said anything because I didn't know what to say. This is so awful. I just literally don't know what to say to you.
mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I'm so sorry. Like that's all I could come up with.
Mhm. Finding the right thing to say, yeah, at any point, not easy. Um, Sometimes helping them process their own emotions is a good way to go, whether through asking them questions or making them verbalize their own emotions, like they're feeling a jumble of pain, grief. It's nice to know to have someone help make sense of it all.
I just even not even just in like grief situations, sometimes you have someone in your life and they're dealing with something and I'm always like, do they want me to bring that up or do they want to talk about anything other than that? Like, do they want me to
Totally.
distract them from that?
Exactly. You don't
Am
know if
I
they don't want to talk about it or they do. You don't know if
am I
they.
sensitive, acting like it's not happening? Or
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like there's a little bit of eggshells there where you're just not sure, like where are they at?
right.
Like,
But I feel
um,
like if we were deeper friends, then there wouldn't be those eggshells and I wouldn't struggle that way.
mhm,
Because like with people like for you example that you have deeper friendships with, Do you struggle like that, or is it like you can just tell and you know?
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause I feel like
there
I've had that in the past where I could tell.
I have at least 3, 4, 5 friends that I don't know, I'm trying to think which ones, but it's like, I just don't care. I'm driving to your place right now. Like, I'll pick you up in 10.
Okay.
Um,
I've had that friend and they were amazing.
yeah, yeah. I had a friend like that recently, um, and, they described their situation, and I just started immediately driving to their place, mid-phone call. I didn't even let them finish the phone call. I'm just like, "I'm on my way." Like,
No, that's
uh
awesome. Like, that's the whole wanting wanting the community or wanting the deeper friendships. I want to be that for someone. I just don't
mhm.
feel like I have that right now in my friendships. Like we don't get to the point where they're telling me that things are going through anymore, or
Yeah,
where I'm
yeah,
telling them.
totally, and you don't wanna overstep, and then there's this whole, like, kinda stigma with trauma and overstepping and over-relating.
Overstepping.
Yeah, Dr. Owen
Yes.
was mentioning trying to quote unquote relate,
Mhm.
do you have you earned that, for example? That trust,
Right.
you know? Like with this friend I'm
And it's
thinking.
even in friendships
Yeah,
where we had it in the past, but if you
yeah,
haven't done it in so long, it feels like you have to re-earn it and you haven't.
totally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The friend I'm thinking, like, I'm there for them, like, there's no question about it, like, we have earned each other's trust many times over. I've been to the hospital with them multiple times, I picked them up from the hospital, like, it's "Don't worry, we've seen it all," I'm on
Yes.
my way, and I've earned this. It's like, yeah, that's actually an interesting thought. Yeah, like it's like a protector comes out almost. Like,
Very family.
yeah, you're like, it's like a really different headspace. You're like, I don't care whether or not you're ready. I'm on my way.
I had someone do that for me and I got really mad in the
Mhm.
moment,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
I was really grateful afterwards. But I was not having it in the moment. And they did anyways. And it was more of a hindsight 2020 kind of thing.
Mm, yeah, yeah. Um, This is it's fun. I like this topic. I don't know if I've ever talked about this particular thing. This like when you like I don't know, when you like there's a type of closeness where you're like, I don't care about your boundaries. I'm taking care of
Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
but it is
I think a
earned.
lot of people get it in relationships.
Hmm.
Like that's like the most common, but it doesn't have to be. And maybe that's just me.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I know you no, 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 I know you mean. Um, and then there's the people that are toxic about it, where they make the partner, like, fight for it. They're like, "I'm fine." They keep telling the partner, "I'm fine," and then they make the partner like what's an example of this? I
Literally kick the door down.
yeah, 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 exactly. Like, I feel like I had a friend where their partner would, like, they would put themselves in a dangerous scenario, like, they would get in an argument in the car, and then their partner would just, like, pout. They would, like, leave the car and, quote, unquote, "start walking home."
Oh God.
I was like, you
The
know
drama is real.
yeah, um, yeah.
That feels very much like a young 20s kind of fight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna punish you by putting myself in harm.
Yes. This makes total sense to everyone involved.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh God, I'm like flashing. Mm. You do things when you're, like 19 that you just would not do again.
Mhm. I get it, I kinda get it, like, if I put myself in their headspace, I'm like, "You know what? I could see why that would be satisfying." I could see how you could get so angry and just be like, "You know what? I'm walking home." Slam the door, walk off into the rain, you know?
Like that. Oh my God. I I feel
Oh,
like I did something like that at one point. I hope I was in my teens, 20s. I'm sure I did. Ooh, or the
ultimately,
silent
though.
treatment.
Oh,
That's a
yeah,
good
yeah.
one.
Mm, yeah, fine. You don't wanna understand me? I'm not gonna talk anymore.
Understand nothing. I'm
Yep, yep.
giving you nothing to understand now.
Um, um, I'm so curious. Uh, wait, Doctor Owen, do we know what Doctor Owen does? Are they a doctor? Do we talk about this? Are they a therapist?
I don't think I've seen it.
Um, I had a friend who lost her mother. Not a doctor. Okay, okay.
They run away and expect me to chase them.
What would you do? Man, if someone did that to me, I might, if someone
What'd you do?
got out of the car into the rain, let's say we're 5 miles from home and starts walking home, I would fall for it. I would do whatever I could to get them back in the car. That would totally work on me. I would literally drag them back in the car and do whatever. That would totally work on me.
I mean, there is like this level of like, how much am I responsible for this if I made them so upset to get out of the car
Mhm.
and I don't want them to get hurt or anything.
Yeah.
But oh
It would
man,
only
I
work
don't
on me
know.
once, though.
I'd probably just, yeah, one time.
Yeah, they get one of those. You do it a second time, it depends if it's raining or not. If it's not raining and, like, I think that the path is, like, semi-safe, you know?
Enjoy your walk.
As long as they know they have their phone on
Just
them and they can
enjoy your
call
walk.
their I don't know if I could.
Yeah, all safety things are considered. Uh, I would probably stay in the car exactly where they left me, wait for them to come back. Just not leave, but I'm not chasing your butt either. Stay in the
Yeah.
stay in the
Ok
nice dry car.
and then there's those personalities that, like, I don't know, they might, like, just start crying in the street, and then some other person will pick them up, and in some crazy
Oh god.
self-destructive mode will then join them, and then we'll end up in some crazy party in some new self-destructive arc.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this was me at like 19. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
coming back and like shameful. No,
Yeah.
it makes total sense at the time.
Mhm. Someone's gonna take care of me since you're not.
I'm gonna be somebody's problem tonight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's not yours.
Wow.
Really, really, really happy to be not in that space anymore.
I know.
Still working on things, but thankfully not that.
I feel like life gets
Have
too
not.
I wouldn't say too hard, but it's like you get older and you're just like, "Yeah, I can't pull that off," you know? Too
Yeah,
many too many difficult things in life. We don't got time for that.
I'm just too tired for that, or I just yeah, I'd rather. There's so many other things I'd rather be doing than. I mean, this kind of goes back to the whole choosing to be single or not. If those are the options, there's just so many things I'd rather be doing
Yeah.
than the toxic or just super super unhealthy relationship option.
Yeah,
Emo phase.
now instead it's like, oh, I had to have a hard conversation. Oh. Have you ever had a
It's
mediator?
not even
Oh.
that.
Oh, it's that
Ooh, a mediator?
yeah,
For what?
for, like, a hard conversation?
Oh, I've been the mediator?
Oh, okay, okay.
I think I've had one too. I think
Mhm.
that's kind of what was going on.
Yeah.
But
Um,
that's a rough conversation.
Yeah. I feel like a good mediator pretty much just like I feel like a good mediator is able to just neutrally understand what each person experienced. Um,
Yeah, you can't be leaning towards one or the other.
mhm.
Did you mean like mediator in like a legal way
No,
or
no,
like a
no, just
friend
like in
thing?
like with like yeah, a disagreement between two friends.
Okay.
Yeah. Um,
I was it, but I really didn't enjoy it all that much.
mm, what are the people saying? Let's see. He's back. Yes, Dr. Helen he's procrastinating. Try to let them have a little bit of their tantrum. Oh, this is referring to the kid. But try to ask, why are you upset instead of punishing. I don't have kids. I feel like a lot more kids have something bottled up but can't express it properly. Yeah, I don't even know. Kids, that's a whole nother thing. Um,
I have them and I still don't know.
hmm, yeah.
That is trying to do your best and winging it every day kind of situation.
Yeah, I wonder. I I feel like it's I don't know. I think like yeah, I can't imagine like the mind of a kid is so different. Their comprehension, understanding, the level of emotions that they feel. Um,
Point of view.
yep. Basically do the opposite of what my parents did.
That's kind of what I'm going
Mm.
for the most part, not
Yeah, yeah,
always.
yeah. I get it. I get it. Um,
I will not do this to my own kid. Man, it sucks when you realize that though.
yeah.
Yeah, that like I sound like my mother moment
Mm,
in not a good way.
yeah.
That gets
Um,
brought up in therapy.
how'd you end up with a therapist?
How did I what?
How did you have you always kind of had therapists throughout your life, or is it a more recent thing?
I like consistently like this. It's a recent thing.
Mm,
But I did try earlier on several times, just never found a good fit and really stuck with it.
yeah, yeah.
So this is the first time I'm getting to see more of like the long term kind of helping it do. They were always more like in the moment, going through something, getting to talk to somebody about it kind of things. And this is like my therapist knows me really well. She can call me shit
Yeah, yeah.
and kind of really get into deeper stuff. And it's been pretty interesting. Not always fun, but interesting.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Do you do therapy?
Uh, not right now. Um, I do think if I were to start a therapist again, I would probably wanna find one that's a little bit more, like I don't know how to say this, but, like, I wouldn't mind if they cut me off a little bit and just, like, kept me more accountable.
Yeah.
You know how, like, sometimes you feel like you can spend the whole session just explaining the problem to them or
Yes.
explaining what happened, and then you feel like it's 50 minutes, and you're like, "Okay, well, we'll finish up that story next
Time's
time."
up.
And then you, like, maybe made a couple of realizations throughout the conversation, but for the most part, you're like, "Wow, I just pretty much explained it to you." And I know, like, you were able to go
And
deep
then it was
into
over.
yeah, and part of me is like can you just cut me off when you sense there's some BS going on, and can we just, like, go into that real quick?
No, that's what I'm getting to do for the first time with this one. Is
Mm,
I'll start down something and she's like, "No, we don't need to go there. You don't need to go there. Let's get
that's what
back
I
to this."
want.
And it's
I'm
like,
like
"Oh shoot, okay." Like I was actually trying to not go there because that doesn't feel nice, but sure.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They
Go
just
ahead
I
and
can
do your job then, I guess.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that sounds great. Um,
It also is my first time seeing one closer to my age and
mm,
just closer to my experiences. I'd
yeah,
always
yeah.
seen like much older therapists and
Mhm.
they had a lot of wisdom, but they couldn't relate.
I
And that
see.
was missing, I think.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that makes sense. Having someone that's not too far off from your shared experience.
Right.
Um, I kinda just want a really mean therapist. Random question for both you guys. Do you prefer male or female therapists? I prefer a female therapist, but I intuitively feel like a male therapist would be more helpful for me.
You know why you prefer a female?
It's actually I
Does it
feel
make
a
you
little bit of
comfortable?
s I feel a little bit of safety that they, like, don't know my physiology. So, there's, like, a disconnect where I'm
Interesting.
like I feel like, well, versus I don't know,
Oh, that's kinda not fair.
I know, I know, I know, I know.
Interesting. I think everyone has, like, preferences what they're more comfortable with, but I never thought of it that way. It's kinda like a little cheat code, like, you don't know me.
Yeah, 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 so there's always a
Like,
safety.
you
You're like
can't know me. Huh, I should have been seeing male therapists.
you know what I mean, though? It's like, I don't know. I feel like, I'm not sure what it is. What about you? Did you have a preference?
It's always been female, but I would be open to seeing a male therapist. Just different point of view would be nice. It would be cool to go to, like, a couple or, like, they don't have to be in a relationship, but, like, a duo.
I feel like whenever I do something new, I kind of need, like, baby steps. Like, I don't do that well. Like, for example, like, I'm trying to get in better shape. I'm not trying to go to some CrossFit gym, and get yelled at. Like, I wanna
Just
go to
pay them
someone,
to do
like
it.
yeah, like, nicer at first, just so I don't, like, get discouraged. Um, yeah.
The baby step version of therapy then.
Um,
I don't even know what that is. It was always a big each time I did get myself to go to one, it was just this long process of getting myself to find one and call and try it out.
mhm.
Took months and months
Yeah,
each
yeah.
time.
Yeah, I do wish that process was easier. Like, I don't know how this would work exactly, but it's almost like, it would be fun to, like, scroll through a TikTok of different therapists just talking, and then you could kinda get their vibe just from how they talk.
I wish there was a better way to, like, shop
Yeah,
or
yeah. What's the vibe? Can I just
not
scroll
just
through the
that.
vibe? Just throw some snippets out there so I can, get a feel for people.
Or I'm actually sitting in their office,
Yeah.
which I have been doing therapy over Zoom, and I find I like that a lot better. It's a little less scary.
Mhm. Like, I almost feel like I could develop, like, a parasocial relationship with therapists that I see on TikTok or Instagram, where you feel like, I'm like, "Wow, this
Okay.
person would understand me so well," you know? And I'm like,
Is that parasocial?
"Oh, maybe not," but like, part of me is like, "Ah," well, maybe part of me is like, "Oh, we would get along if we just met in person," you know?
Yeah, there's one I've watched a lot of his, uh, content, and I fully convinced myself, I was like, "Man, if I could see him, I think he could fix all my problems. I think he's
Mhm.
that good."
I feel that with Gaber Mate or Gaber Mate.
And love him.
Yeah,
He would fix all
I
everyone's
know.
problems,
I'm like, "Ah, can I just talk to this guy?"
and he just
Uh,
talked to everyone.
I know. Every time I hear him talk, I'm like, "Wow, he said it so well." So if okay, he's the type of person who, like, like, sometimes I'll see an interview with him, and he'll almost, like, cut someone off and point straight at the problem.
But in, like, the most peaceful way,
Totally. Yes,
like,
exactly. It's, like, in such a
but he still does
kind
it.
way. Yeah, 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 and I'm like, "Oh, man." It's just so to the point, but, like, in a way that's like, "Look, you're struggling with some that all humans are struggling with." Like, it's this compassionate thing. Dr. Gabermead, I think, yeah.
He he always finds the thing behind what they think it is.
Mhm. Totally. By the way, just checking
Like,
in,
I thought
how's
I was
your
really, really angry.
yeah, yeah, I'm just checking in,
Oh,
how's your
sorry.
energy level? Or I know, like, talking about heavy stuff is more mentally draining. Um, we can, like, take a break at any point too, you know? Um,
I'm I'm
where are
good
you
with
at right now?
whatever. This is your stream.
I'm just so art. Oh, yeah, what happened to the art call?
So, art.
Um, yeah, about the art. Oh, I am struggling with, like, being productive on stream. Um, have wait, how did you find this
I'm
stream,
always
by the way?
wondering, what are you who, me?
Yeah,
Well, yeah, you're talking to me.
yeah, yeah.
Leslie.
Oh, okay, okay. Was it was it just, like, our first stream together kinda thing or whatever those things were?
I saw you playing, God, what is it called?
Oh,
Cobblemon?
Minecraft. Oh, that's how you
Pokemon?
found us.
Minecraft, there you go.
Oh, interesting.
And
Yeah, yeah,
then
yeah.
you were on Rust, and then you disappeared,
I
and
did. I know, I feel bad. I just couldn't do it. It was too
I went to
confusing
see
for
where
me.
you went. Rust is a
Uh,
lot. I honestly can't watch too much of it, even if
uh,
it's a streamer I really enjoy, I have a hard time watching a lot of it.
yeah, yeah. Wait, have you ever tried streaming?
No.
No, no streaming.
Cut back to radio call fierce.
Yes. Yes.
I should try streaming because it scares me. It's probably what I would be told.
I hear
Someday,
you.
maybe.
Someone Chess wrote, I hear you. I have HCM and mental therapy can really help what HCM? Um, I encourage you to reach out to a doctor of recommendation, especially help folks with medical issues. Oh, I see. I followed you guys when you opened the coffee shop. Oh, fun. Yeah, me and my sister have done some like IRL streams before that as well. Um, she's a great
Saw
streamer.
the video of the medals,
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I really
and I
want to
saw
do
a
more
medal
of that.
explode.
I definitely want to like collab, and that's my like flow state kind of space, like actually making things.
It seems like you have like the dream content space for that kind of thing. So kind of be ashamed not to.
Yeah, that's what I feel like I need to get back into like what I'm good at. Like okay, I like making things. I like doing, you know, um your idea of chat was honestly so real and hilarious, especially as viewers being able to relate. Oh, is that when I was first yeah, when I first made a medal with my sister, I was sitting there being like, "This is so weird, guys." Um,
It is weird.
yeah, and then Minecraft turned me into like a uh, who knows what, a blob. I gotta make sure I don't
Blob.
I fight that though. Okay, um, because I have a thought in my mind. Um, you
What's
don't
that?
want to you never wanna, like you don't really wanna lose your individuality. I don't know how to say this. Like, I genuinely do like baking things. I think, like I think I'm a little bit self-conscious of, like, how hard it is to make things and engage with chat simultaneously, and I think when I first started, my sister can engage with the chat, and I can make the thing.
You weren't like
So
stressing over the other half of it.
yeah, so I feel like I need to collab or co-stream with a streamer that can kind of, like, quote, unquote, "talk to the chat." That
To
helps me.
me, it would be fun
What's that?
just just the stream, like the metal stream. That's what I go back to 'cause that's what I saw. But if you had someone come in and they just never like a lot of people don't get to make things ever.
Yeah,
They don't
yeah.
have the tools to make it. They don't know how to make it. They, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
You just have somebody come in and show them how to make something. It's that would be fun.
Yeah, and it's fun to show someone like, I have Patty with me, but she knows how to do most of these things, you know? So, it's that the energy doesn't exist between us, um, but
Yeah, that's what it
having
is. Like the
someone like
clueless
my
and the one who
sister.
knows.
Yeah, yeah, my sister doesn't know anything, so it's kind of funny, and vice versa, like, I didn't know anything about Cobblemon, so it's kind of funny when one person, like, doesn't know anything.
Right.
Um,
I think that's where like the fun part of it is.
yeah.
At least to me, that's what I enjoy.
You should do a collab with a streamer you've met and teach them something, and they can talk to chat as well while you're in alone, like Blau, Drew, or Me Young. Yeah. Blau would be great. Um, Drew, does he live in LA? That could be fun. Me Young. Have you ever watched Me Young stream?
I have. I like me young.
I wanna hang out with Me Young because she's got that mysterious vibe where I'm like,
I
I
was
don't.
gonna say when I've watched it, you don't know what's gonna happen on her streams. So
So
that's
I'm
why it's fun
like,
to click.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I get this mysterious vibe where I don't know what's going through her head. So yeah. Um, um, yeah, she's pretty good at that. Um, have any of you guys had a therapist that's just straight up actually mean to you guys? Like where they've gone too far in the confronting? Has anyone had just like a really bad therapist that's just like totally just trying to trash you? Because that would be kind of funny. I mean, it wouldn't be funny, but I feel like I don't know. Could you go too far? Maybe you need that supportive therapist and instead you get the therapist that just roasts you. Kurt has
I
a
think I
stream idea.
really want one that will roast. I have a stream idea if you ever collab with her.
Throw it out. One of mine had me bring my mom to help me speak with her, and it became a crap on me show for 2
Oh
hours.
no.
Wait, that's so funny.
Oh no.
Oh, no. You think they're on your side, and then they switch on you right as the mom shows up.
Like nightmare. Like get me out of here.
The closest thing a therapist I had was a high school teacher who told me to get over my stress and negative thoughts. I didn't s I didn't see a therapist since, to be honest.
I feel like that's a little
Something
fair.
that was interesting is, um, when I was when I had a therapist, a lot of, um a lot of where the themes would kind of come back to would be sometimes, like, I would have a pretty good understanding of my mind and mental space, and then it was, like, trying to, like, make it present and connected to my body, like, sometimes almost too safe or I live too much in my own head, and so, in that pursuit, instead of putting money into a therapist, I put it into a physical therapist. And I decided like I want to get healthy, I want to get in shape, I want to move when I'm older. And I'm like, okay, since I'm so much in my head, why develop more of my head? Why don't I just like learn to get into my body more by having a physical therapist? And so that's kind of how what happened to me.
So,
And yeah, I think it worked out.
did you see an actual physical therapist,
Yeah, I'm
or
still
did you
seeing
go to,
one.
like, the gym and have, like, a trainer?
No, I saw a physical therapist and I told them my goal is to like move well when I'm 70 and like just have a better connection to my mind and body. I'm actually going to stream
Huh,
it too. I'll do a stream where you guys can like me and my physical therapist. You'll just like I'll just stream a session. Um,
that would be that would be interesting.
yeah. Um,
Mine's always trying to connect me to what I'm feeling in my body when I talk about things, and it throws me every freaking time.
exactly. So that's why
I'm like, "I don't know."
and that's why I was like, well, then I'm gonna go and get a physical therapist. If I'm always trying to figure out what's fueling my body, then let me work with someone that's a specialist in mind body connection.
That's fair, honestly.
You know?
Huh, I haven't thought of that. Do you do okay, when you're going through something, do you show it through your body? Like, do you get sick or, like when I'm going through it, I get sick and I get hurt and just, like, physically, painfully feel what it is I'm dealing with.
Hmm. Um, it's more subtle for me. Maybe a little bit, but it's not like I don't have like symptoms like that.
To, like, really be going through it.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's really going for it. To feel like I can't get out of my bed, that requires an immense amount of well, only a couple events in my life have ever pushed me to that state. Almost nothing has.
Had a couple.
Yeah. Um,
I have
um,
a,
okay.
just I have, like, therapist trauma that
Ooh.
the joke is now, like, if you can still be in therapy and get something good out of it, anyone can, basically. So, it just I don't know, anyone thinking about it or I know it's kind of this really privileged thing to get to do. It's really expensive and insurance doesn't always cover it and just having the time to even go. But if you can, if there is any kind of possible way, don't give up just because of one bad experience or two or three.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, finding the right fit is yeah. Um, if you can there it is possible to find someone with such incredible language abilities or listening abilities or compassion abilities that they can like change your life.
It can. It's like I have like I feel like it's funny. I don't know if everyone else will find it funny. Oh, I don't know.
You don't have to share if you don't want.
You ever talk about something? Well, I feel like you talk about something, you think it's hilarious, but then the whole room kind of goes quiet, and they're looking
Mhm.
at you, and they're like, "Oh, honey,"
Yeah, 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 yeah. Because, like yeah, yeah, no, no, I
and you're like,
totally get
"Oh
you.
shit."
Yeah, yeah.
It just started feeling like that. Like, "Oh no." Performing under pressure, the signs of doing your best when it matters the most. It is annoying that you said physical therapist because every single therapist I've ever seen has told me that exercise is like basically the thing that fix all my problems, mental health problems. It's like the best thing you can do for yourself.
It's crazy, right? Because if
And
they
you
keep
just don't
saying
want them
that
to be right.
if they keep saying
So
that,
annoying.
then, why not swap to a physical therapist? It was just,
I
like,
know.
it was so logical to me. I'm like, "How come I keep hearing this? Okay, easy." And I think, like, literally, like, one of those sessions, I was like, "You know what? I think I'm good." And then I got a physical therapist, and it's been great. I
No,
don't
I
know if
actually
that's for
started
everyone.
going to the gym at one point and it helps it was like the best my mental state had been in a long time and I was like, damn it. No.
Yeah, because I think for some people, it's just, like, they're just too and this probably speaking for myself as well, I just, like, am too comfortable in my mind space, Like, it's like my safe place is, like, thinking. Maybe even what some people would say overthinking, you know? I just like to run thoughts in my mind all the time. Um, Part of what I like about streaming, this the more, like, chaotic stuff, is I love entering a state where I don't even have a choice to think. I just have to do. I
Okay.
didn't.
So not thinking and doing,
That
what is that
is
exactly?
like, if, like, I did this thing with my sister where we had to open a cafe in 4 hours and design a name and the logo and everything. There's so little time,
Okay.
you don't get to think about anything. There is no wondering
So
if
you're
this
too
is
busy to overthink.
yeah, there's no time. You have absolutely no time. You
I
just have
like
to
it.
make. You just have to create. Yeah, and that state I like. So I like scenarios in which, um scenarios in which, like, you just are like, "Go." Um, when's the doing happen exactly?
That's what I'm laughing at.
Who knows? No, 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 you gotta, like, you come up with thing. I just wanna say watching your stream inspired me to consider streaming as well. Hmm, yeah. I streaming is, like, whatever you want it to be, I guess. But I will say, at least this is what people have told me. People have told me that there is a place in streaming that's very hard to get through. I have never experienced it, but in the beginning, it's hard to, like the discoverability on Twitch is very low, apparently. Um, and so trying to stream with no interaction is apparently very, very hard. Um,
So like without collabs.
or even just like with if there's no viewers, then there's nothing to respond to. So it's like I bet you would feel a little bit crazy. If you ever want to feel it, oh, I
The
should
mental
just create a burner account. Okay, that's a good idea.
I was about to say the mental like anguish I would go through trying to stream and there just being no one there or maybe just one person, thank God. But I don't know. That would be
Yeah,
so hard.
yeah. Streaming is yeah.
Just create a burner account.
There's so many states of streaming that would be, like, difficult. If you wanna shoot random ideas, you could visit the boys of Safety Third with Nigel, William, Backyard Scientist, Alan Pan, and sometimes Michael. What is this? Safety Third? That's such a great name. Oh my
How
goodness.
have I not heard of this?
Oh, it's so good.
So when the people are giving you ideas, are you like excited about doing them and thinking about doing them, or does it stress you out? Like this is just I just started. It's way too much. Because there have been so many good ones.
I like ideas.
Yeah.
Um, I do, I do how do I say this? I do. Yeah, I do need to feel. I do need to move in. Uh, I do feel like I'm procrastinating on doing a lot of the things that I want to do. Um, I don't know why.
Scary.
It's like a lot of effort. Um, no one really starts from zero though. At least you would tell a few friends. That's true. Oh yeah, Sample, you've done streaming. Um, Gwen, can I ask you a question about the streaming experience?
Sure.
Are you looking at the stream right now? Are you watching the stream? Well, I'm assuming you are too.
I have chat open now and I had it open at the beginning, but I didn't in the middle.
Um, I guess I'm curious. Okay, I guess I have a couple of questions. Um, um, do you, man, I have a bunch of, do you, well, okay, how about this? Are you aware that you're being listened to by the people? Does it feel like anything different than just like a Zoom call, or does it feel like anything?
That's why I had to turn chat off in the middle.
Hmm.
Like I was a little too aware. It was fun to read it, but I
Hmm.
started getting really like nervous or like too aware of it. And then once I turned chat off, it was more like a Zoom call.
I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But then I was missing out on chat, so I turned it back on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, one second, I gotta turn off this air conditioning. Constantly go between turning AC on and off.
When perceive me perceiving you. That's the scary part.
Yeah, I need a snack. What is your physical state right now, Lynn? Are you hungry? Are you tired? Where are you at right now?
I'm pretty sure I need water in a desperate way.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Brian says, hope you're having an awesome day. I've been working since beginning because of work. Oh, nice. Welcome, welcome. Um, good to see you. Um, you should definitely get water. Um, and we
Is
can
this the
also,
awkward, you're not sure how to end the call thing?
I am trying to feel into my own physical state. You know, like it's more like sometimes you go so far into something, you become dissociated with your body. Does that make sense?
You go so far into something you disassociate?
Like we can get so far in a conversation and then you realize like, oh, I haven't stood up in like 3 hours,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
Or just even where am I in the
Exactly. Like, have I stood
or
up? Have
how did
I
I get here?
Yeah, yeah, and then I think while streaming, while chatting is an extra layer to that because we're being present for each other while simultaneously being present for the chat while it's just like a lot. So your like your bandwidth is so high that you almost like dissociate a little, and you're like, wow, I haven't stood up in like 3 hours. Um, so I'm more just observing like where is my body at? What am I feeling right now? What is it that I really want?
Yeah, I really, really suck at that, so it's good for you to say that.
Yeah. I'm just kind of
I will eat
observing.
nothing, drink nothing, not move all day working on something and realize it's been 8 hours, 9 hours, and I haven't looked up.
And Dr. Owen said, honestly, if you weren't reading chat, would you also pace around? Yes. If I wasn't reading chat, I would not be sitting down. If I
I
wasn't,
was pacing around.
oh, if I wasn't reading chat, I would be walking. I would have been outside walking. Yeah. Half of it is like this feeling of sitting down. I need to like do this. Okay. I need to like move. I can't just keep sitting on my whole life. I feel that's half of what's wrong with me. Sorry. I'm just thinking out loud.
I wish it bothered me as much as it bothers you. It should. It needs
Um,
to. I just get hyper focused and don't even realize I'm doing it until too late. Can you do a walking stream?
I think so. Um, I think so. I'm buying a treadmill. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
ADHD brain hitting hard.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I'm just
Maybe
also like slightly, I wouldn't say tired, but for that like 4 o'clock afternoon energy, if that makes sense. Wait, what time is it for you right now?
Oh yeah, it is 5:45.
Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Um, okay. Why don't we take a break of some type? I don't know what, but I I feel like I am spacing out a
No, this is
little.
good.
Central time.
I knew it. I went too heavy. I
What do you
killed the
mean?
vibe.
No, no, no.
I'm kidding.
What are
I'm
you talking
kidding.
about? I love this.
Take
This is
your
great.
break.
Um, yeah, just take a break. No, I love this
No,
kind of
this was
conversation.
fun.
Yeah, yeah.
This was a personal victory for me because it was something I was scared to do and I did it. So
I love it.
I am feeling hella productive right now.
Yeah. Do you guys have any? Did you have any last questions for chat or anything
Any last questions for chat?
or
It's
anything
just
really?
funny because you watch enough and you feel like you start to get to know their names and their personalities and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you feel like that?
Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah.
Ah, they're really nice. That's all I'll say. They are
I
very
know.
nice.
Yeah, yeah. People are really nice. Um,
But I appreciate coming on the what are you calling this? Your radio show?
I don't know. Should it have like a name? Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. I
I saw
want.
somebody say late night late with Nate or late night with Nate or something like that. And I like that one.
I would love to have like the most optimal form. Okay, here's what's going through my head. Sorry, random side tangent. I would love to have the most optimal form of me being able to chat. I can only I feel like I'm at 50% capacity when I'm sitting down. Like every I literally cannot call someone and sit down. 100% of my calls, I'm either walking on my one wheel. I'm walking like my brain doesn't move if I'm sitting.
When I turned chat off, I paced around my entire house and it was great.
Yeah, right? It's like I need that to like think properly, to be present. Like I don't feel like I'm the type of presence that I want. So, we
Like
could
the
walk
fidget
around.
spinner effect.
Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. This is giving me some ideas. Would you ever do another one? Would you ever join in again?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep saying that. I'm the only one on the call right now. Yes,
Okay, okay. That'd be fun.
I would like to do that as a little
No pressure.
personal goal thing. That would be cool.
Yeah, yeah, no pressure. Just curious. Um,
No, I'm
um,
just gonna very purposefully not go back and listen to any of this so I don't pick it apart and we're good to go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just don't worry, we're just talking about life and, um, yeah, you're great at conversation. It's very easy. Um, I just wish I wish I was more focused or present. Man, I've become really aware, like you said, going back, I feel like I'm very aware that I suck at okay, how do I say this? I feel like I'm very aware that I'm not good at conversation while streaming.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, it feels I, like, watch it, I'm
Like,
like, "I cannot find it." I like, "What's wrong with me?" Like, I hear it, I'm I'm like, "Oh,
okay,
what's wrong
try
with
not to
me?"
just, like, invalidate that because I felt that, but it's just funny. I I would not get, like, think of how do you say this? The nervous person that I am would not just jump on a conversation with somebody if they were perceived to be bad at conversation. That is hell. If I thought I had to jump on here and carry it in any kind of way, that would have
Mm.
been a hell to the no
Mm.
kind of thing. It's just interesting hearing you say that. Our own perceptions of ourselves, it's they're just not right
Yeah, half of it is that,
majority
like
of the time.
okay, conversations, Kurt was saying conversation without being recorded is better, yeah. I think a lot of I think a lot like, for example, if you and I were not being recorded right now, even, like there's, like, subtle things that could, like, be easier to flow with. You know, like, for
Yeah,
example,
I feel that.
maybe each of us could share, like, deeply personal things if we wanted to. Um,
Or just, like, the double thinking of how it's gonna sound or yes.
exactly. Like, if are we talking to each other? Are we talking to chat? Or I and half of it for me is, like, I just don't feel like m if I don't move my body, I can't think. It's like that whole, like, the shark needs to move to breathe, you know? Um,
This is why you
yeah.
didn't choose a desk job.
I have to move. I, like, have to move. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. I am going to get a movement. I'm gonna walk around somehow. Okay, this is it's totally making me realize this because I wanna be more present and I wanna, like yeah, IRL streaming. Yeah. Or I could just yeah, anyways. Okay, this is super helpful. Um,
You have a huge warehouse, do you not?
no, it's tiny.
Is it tiny? It looks
Yeah.
huge in the metal making videos.
Yeah.
I say you probably have internet in that whole thing. You can walk around it, and
That's
that can be like a baby step into IRL.
yeah, 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 that's
You're not
true.
actually
Um,
walking your neighborhood.
yeah. Um By the way, Nate, I'm going to be a speaker at the brunch for work on Wednesday about my work experience with the disability. Ooh. Is it just curious, is it something that will be online or is it just going to be at the just going to be at a brunch? Just I'm guessing it's just going to be for your work. Um huge to us and tiny for him.
Mhm.
I guess so. No, it's not small, but it just thinking about like oh yeah, Brian, good luck and wishing you the best as well. Um
I watched
oh.
the Microsoft stream. You have a pond.
Oh, yeah, we do. There's a pond well, it's like a little fountain.
Okay, so
It's like a
maybe not a
little
pond.
yeah, yeah, I just called it a pond. I was being vague, but I'm like, "It's a little
Okay.
fountain."
I was like, that sounds so nice. They're just walking out and it's so quickly able to get to
N
a pond.
no, no, it's not how you think. You could also have a co-working stream. It's a category on Twitch, you set up your cameras around your work area. Whoa! Wait, that's cool. Um,
Wait,
okay.
oh, it's Curtis. That's what Curtis and I were talking about earlier.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I used to
I
actually work with those a lot.
the co-working streams?
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. Um, okay. So I'm also okay, I have to go to the bathroom as well. Um, so
Oh, you got
let's see. I'm probably gonna take it over. Okay, okay. So I think I'm just gonna take a break from the stream. So maybe we can both sign off at the same time, and I
I can
will
just sign off and
no, no, no. I'm just gonna take a break, and then oh, I don't know. It's like the temperature's off. I'm just out of it. Um, um,
how long
yeah.
have you been streaming, honestly?
I feel like I've
Oh,
been
shoot.
streaming a long time today. Yeah, maybe that's it.
6
I'm just
hours.
like, yeah, yeah, 6 hours of streaming. Um, okay. Why don't we call it? Um, I need food. I'm just
I
out of
had
it.
fun. Thank y'all
Yes.
chat.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
was a good time.
Lynn, thank you for joining. I'll see you in the chat, and then I'm gonna try to figure out what I need to have uh more of these Discord hangs.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks again,
Thank
and come visit more. Oh, goodbye. um. Oh. Okay. Lynn, that was awesome. Um. Yeah, that's not easy to do. She was driving through a tunnel. It's not easy to just jump on a stream. Um, and so disorienting. That's like the first feeling is like it. I feel like the first thing you experience while talking on stream is like the normal flow they're used to being able to do, where you can just say anything and everything in private is gone. Um, and you have to like figure out how to be yourself. You just it's a difficult scenario. Anyways, I really do need to go to the bathroom, and I really am a little out of it. So I am going to take a break um, and chill. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. That was wild. Yeah, Lynn, it was interesting, right? It's like surreal. And then once you get off the chat, the phone, it's like you jump back into your body and you're like, oh my goodness, my body needs water. I've been sitting in this weird position this whole time. You just like, oh, that was crazy. It's like your brain like isn't supposed to handle this. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Um, yeah, Lynn, I think I really enjoy our conversations. Um, I I think it's just fun to go deep into things. Like um, figure out your dinner plans. The president of the company asked me to represent the company on Wednesday. That's awesome. Dinner ready? I feel like you just ate lunch. I did. I do feel like I just ate lunch. Okay, for real. I actually do need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm gonna call it. Lynn, thank you so much for the conversation. Uh, I know, uh, I know in the moment it feels like just having a conversation, but like when you're done, the weight of it all, uh, it's a lot. So yeah, thanks again. Thanks for saying yes to that. Flip, thanks for hanging out this whole time, and AKA Seven and Brian. Um, Dr. Owen, thanks for all your insight. And you've been procrastinating for 4 hours. So we're going to stop and now you can actually get your work done. Sample. Um, Also, great to hear your insights into things. And Kurt and uh, Iceland as well. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people. July in Spanish and Connor. And oh my goodness. Actually, now that I think about it, a lot of you guys, like, it's great when you guys are like talking, like adding things into the chat while we're talking. It's just really nice. Um, yeah, Lynn, that was awesome. Thank you for joining that, and I will see you guys. Time to take a break.